Hi there, hello. Audio void incoming. Also, my goodness, the emote spam. All right, that is correct. This is on. This is good to go. Fantastic. Awesome. Great. Perfect. Testing. Beautiful. Excellent. Wonderful. Back to the song. Sandfall, where is my sound and background? Patch now, please. Please patch. Sound and background. I don't know how that works on a technical level or an engine level or how that works, but would very much appreciate sound and background. So that the forehead strimmer, does not go into the audio void whenever I have to make a note for myself or click on anything. Like right now, I gotta click on something. Ready? And audio void. It reminds me of the I don't know if anyone's ever used it's a huge website that has like 6 different websites, like Audio Jungle and stuff, where you can get a lot of pre-made like After Effects and stock footage and things. That's kind of what I remember, is Audio Jungle. Every like 5 seconds, so you can't steal it just by recording it off the website. Yeah. That's not a silly shark shirt. No, this is CLAIR OBSCUR episode 6, Expedition 33, Forehead, part 6. We're 18 hours in, which is kind of like nothing, but also I feel like, is Act 1 about to finish? Because I have no idea the pacing of this game. Who knows? But we're at the Stone Wave Cliffs. No, today is Purple Shirt Day. Today is Purple Shirt Day for sure. Yeah, today's Purple Shirt. Yes. Let's get warmed up. Who can say? No, it's who can say? Surely not the guy that's beaten the whole game already.
This and precision.
Man, I don't want to know, but like, I can't imagine if the game is roughly 45 hours, 50 hours. It makes me wonder how short like Act 3 might be. Although I do play slow because I don't want to miss things and we explore a lot. So I know it's gonna take me a little longer than that.
Careful now.
Ah, damn. Oh, it's a 3B. I didn't know it was a 3-piece. Well, that's obnoxious. Oh well. What day is for silly shirts so I can plan accordingly? I don't plan that out ahead of time. I know I'm usually doing about one World of Warcraft or other game stream a week, and that happens sometime in the 4 to 5 days a week that I stream. There you go. That's all I can tell you. Yo, the acts are not equilateral. Yeah. I've definitely gotten that, but the acts are not 20 hours each or whatever. Yeah. Like the feeling I get is that it's going to be like long Act 1 and 2 and then like a short Act 3. If the developers and the scuttlebutt is that you're supposed to like want to finish Act 3 when you get through Act 2 and not dawdle. That's sort of the way that it's suggested to play. Also, one moment, audio void. I feel like the game is like way louder than it was. I mean, I had the beanie on yesterday, but is the volume okay? It sounds a little bit spicy. No, it's the same. Okay, nothing changed. I've done like, you know, some computer maintenance and stuff and since yesterday, but I guess nothing has changed. Okay. Yeah, we're good. What's that angry emote? All right, so we know that now that those floaty orbs are Jabates. Mate, great aid. Those orbs are a complete Jabate. Do not worry about those orbs for now.
Locked on you.
Okay, that's a really weird noise that it's making. Oh, and that time it was only a 2-hit combo? What? What? Okay. I don't exactly understand that. Well, we're in a weird place that I don't want to waste a big attack on you, but it doesn't also matter, I guess.
Finesse and precision. Ready.
Does this actually hurt them? It does, though, when you break them. There we go. Well, Male got beat up pretty bad that time. Holy darkness. We already explored all this yesterday. So we will continue forward. Man, when it gets dark in game, it is dork. I don't have very bright monitors, so super dark. Okay, we got zippies. We are zipping. Whoosh. You have a little bit of a better ladder.
Nice.
Or in this case, it's a rope. Why do those rocks look like they're like a screaming, chunky, like mushroom head face? Do you see it? Am I crazy? It looks like a Nevron is all like into the mountain. This reminds me of Blackstone from Control. Yeah. Both things can be true? Oh, okay. Oh. Flag. So this area keeps going. Okay. Whole other section. We got some crystal boys. Who leveled up? Who dares? CL leveled up. Okie doke. I don't think we have any skills to learn right now. I mean, Gustav ain't got shit. You're still 7 away. You just got intervention, which we really haven't been able to use yet. And Lune is currently just chilling. Are all of our... I didn't check the Pictos. Are all of our Pictos good to go? I mean, we're working on one more here. I mean, Gustav is the one that's Picto-muling right now. Because Sael's got this basic attack synergy to apply defenseless, gain AP, which is +1, so she gets 2. So she can do her combos a little better. And Mael is... She does the damage. She plays first. Plus 50% damage on opening attack, and then has the 50% chance to deal either 50% or 200% of its normal damage. So, yeah. 25% chance to do half damage, which to her is still full damage, technically. And then 25% chance to deal triple damage. And then half the other time she just does normal damage.
Looks like a farm.
Like old times, eh? Oh, lovely.
Yeah, I don't know. I mean, well, this used to be populated by humans at some point. Not anymore. Not anymore. Hello, DOS. That's a nice little... What is that? What's that chillin' emote? Hello. We're gonna go this back loop first. That's probably too late. It was not too late. All right, take out the big angry one in the middle first. Dark Souls 3 vibes. Wax goobers. I didn't look at them up close before.
Finesse and precision.
Oh, blah, 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 blah. Now, the weird thing about having two of these is that killing one gives the other one a bunch of shields. Oh, you clever. No! I don't play first-person shooters on a controller. Yikes. Well, you're not going to hit. Yep. Oh! These will take away your... Okay. No! Nice. It shot his head instead. Gustav, please. Gustav, please. Gustav, please. Okay. Oh, the melee attack landed actually. Oh, the burn. Okay, SOS power has been... Hey, I took no damage, okay? Ooh.
Interesting.
Little polished chroma. I think I might have enough of that everyone should have a level 9 weapon by now. Get a little crawl space here. Oh, oh, oh my! It's the merchant. We heard you downstairs. Who's like making the death noises? Is it just like one of the mobs walking around, I guess? This place is just beautiful as it is unsettling. But now is the time to dwell on nature's beauty. Now is the time to trade stuff. It's a merchant we can actually fight. Well, okay. Ponytail? All right. I think we take everything but the ricotte. It's weird you can't mass buy. I said we fight the merchant. Yeah. I could switch to like a dual build because we have all those 1v1 pictos now. But let's just see. How much HP does this merchant have? Probably a ton. Let's see.
Finesse and precision.
They do kinda, but I had a huge crit. Okay, does the 1-2 combo get him? Not a lot of XP from that merchant, though. 10! You defeated me in the duel. Rest assured that nothing in this universe will stop you now. Boy got one rounded. The Rangason? Rangason. It's a Sael weapon. Recover 5% health per foretell applied. Ooh, whoa, what the hell? Healing skills cost 1 less. 30% increased heal efficiency per moon charge. Base attacks give 1 moon charge. This is like real talk support. Sael. Okay, we'll buy this. Because the other one we found of hers is super risky. You know what? We have 43,000. We'll just buy the Ricote too. I lied to myself. It's fine. Video games make decisions as we go along. Okay. Whoa! It's like a crazy flail. I mean, this one is the one we found before. This is, oops. This one is like scary because she takes double damage. It's like a crazy, are those, yeah, those are blade flail. Okay. It's like super nunchucks. Also, it seems incredibly dangerous for the wielder. That seems so incredibly dangerous for the wielder. The chance of that swinging around and just chopping you right in the back of the head. What the heck? But it looks cool when you're in a video game and all your animations are keyed in. Now, granted, she doesn't actually have a healing spell equipped. Because she doesn't... She has her own heal. Yeah. Deals medium single target damage, one hit. Use a weapon element. Heal self for 40%. Consumes all foretell to increase heal. Yeah. She doesn't actually have a party heal or anything. Because this is primer, this is detonator, this is also technically a primer. This is like the AP dump primer. So she doesn't have any other ways to heal. I guess technically she would be very self-sustain healing. But I think she does have one or two other support abilities, but they are nowhere near being unlocked at this present moment. Nowhere near right now. Okay. So that was the merchant. Good to find them. I thought there was something else making noise up there, but I guess not. I guess it's just the ads on the ground. Making all that noise. Okay. Too loud of talking. Lips get dry. Hey, what's up, bud? Oh, crap. This is our third one of these. A petanque. Where's your nest? Do you have a nest where you're going to stop, or do I have to actually land the hit? Okay, I have to land the hit. Usually they go to a nest and stop moving, but this one, I guess, is not going to do that. Okay, so you do have to hit them to initiate combat? Have to hurt it? Okay. Well, it just zips right past me right there, so I don't know... And there's no... Like it moves way faster than me, obviously, so... I guess I have to block its path from cutting me off over here. I could just stand here, maybe? The range on that initiate combat move is actually way smaller than the sparkly glitter makes you think it is. The sparkly glitter is not... Are you aggro to... Oh, you're just walking around. You're just chilling. Explore the area to find the nest. Fair enough. But I can't... It's got to be over that way, because the other way just goes in a loop.
An advantage.
An advantage. So it still runs when you do that. Okay. Yeah, the hitbox on the initiate combat sparkly glitter explosion is actually way smaller than you might think. Do we one-shot one of the other guys, or do we break all your shield? Do we break all your shield?
Well, well.
Well, well. Yeah, look at this freaking It's like you're gonna chop her legs off. What the? Come on. Those blades are way bigger than I thought they were. Look at how, what the hell? That's crazy, man.
I feel better.
Yeah, her having 5% heal on all 4 tail stacks applied is kind of crazy. You don't have a crit spot or a weakness, do you? Does the crystal have a weak spot? No. Well, this is going to be an angry first turn that they get. Nice. Huge.
Get ready.
Okay.
Parry it.
Nice.
Finesse and grace.
That's a real farming tool. Oh, what Sayel's weapon is? It's a farming tool? Farming what? Heads? Is it farming decapitated heads? What's it farming? What's it farming though? Yeah, a little early. Wheat and rice. I need like a video of that in action. Because how do you, what? What do you just helicopter dick it and just chop all the heads off the wheat above your head? I'm assuming it actually isn't swung around like a giant nunchuck with 2 10-inch blades on it. All weapons are based off of farming implements? Well, yeah, that's what a scythe is. People think it's like some weapon of war, but scythes are not weapons of war. Those are both delayed? That's unfortunate.
Finesse and grace.
You don't have any allies, bud. Who you shielding?
Take down their shields.
Doesn't usually have a blade. It's more of a blunt beating stick. Oh, okay. More of a blunt beating stick. All right, we got SOS powers done. So Gustav doesn't need that, although it's fine. But I don't know what to give him because he has all the relevant, like, good pictos here. Staggering attack, energizing star, critical moment. That's just actually that's just here. He doesn't need that anymore. He could also get opening damage. Usually Gustav is being a bit of an anchor right now. So he does already have staggering attack on. He's never going to hit a marked target unless I just spam aim. Whoops. Increase counterattack damage. Oh yeah, this is the take half damage but can't be healed thing, and then no longer gain AP on parry but +1 AP on getting hit. I do wonder if that is even a build. If you just go like full defense vitality and just don't block, dodge, parry or anything on that character and just eat half damage but just soak hits to gain AP. That seems like a really weird way to build a character, but then it's kind of interesting. I don't know, give him both energizing starts so he can open up and make sure he can buff and then next turn mark. If he doesn't get attacked. You've seen thumbnails for challenge videos with not dodging or parrying or jumping. Oh, here's the nest. So it's possible then to not. So basically tanking the game, surviving all the damage. Okay, we have to come back here later. We do not have our Samus Aran Metroidvania power to unlock those rocks yet. That would have been cool. Hey, didn't watch the video, but they exist. Yeah. So, but is that accurate that you can, or is it just like a interesting stress test to see?
Nice.
I guess that's the follow-up question. Did it work? I guess they wouldn't have made a video about it if it didn't work, right? It may have not been worth it. Because you can have almost permanent shell uptime and take 50% less damage and gain AP on getting hit. But I don't know if I would assume self-sustain doesn't work if that Picto is to be fully believe that you cannot be healed. So you can't have like heal parry and you can't use your self-heal abilities. They just wouldn't proc. They would heal for 0. That would kind of defeat the purpose of the whole point of not being able to get healed. Aha! I could hear it. One more. Oh, it's way over there. Probably too far away. Oh, it works. Okay. New weapon. Dunum. From IL. In defensive stance, gain 1p. 1 AP also gives 1 AP to allies. In defensive stance, gaining 1 AP also gives 1 AP to allies. If stanceless, base attack switches to defensive stance. Plus 1 AP on stance switch. Ooh. This feels like a stanceless defensive kind of style. Maybe. But also in D stance, gain AP also gives what? So that'd be interesting too. God, we're talking about this whole like just tank the game, and we immediately get this is a defense scaling weapon. So is that an interest? That's curious. So you put her in defensive stance. She takes half damage. She can't be healed. She takes an additional half damage, so she'll take what it's like 33% damage or whatever. You give her shell, so she'll take, I don't know what the math is off the top of my head, 20-ish% damage. It's all multiplicative, right? So I don't know what the actual numbers are going to end up being. And then, but then that means you have to dodge and parry to gain the AP, to give the AP to allies. But then whenever she takes damage, she gains AP. That's curious. Tank Mael. Dude, that's every single time I get a weapon and the wheels start churning about like, oh, you could do this with this. And if you did this, you could have this with that. And then when you do this, you could put this up, and then this will work, and then this stacks with that, and then this is all like just one weapon can change your whole perspective on a character, or give you ideas about like, oh, how can this work, and can you do that with this? That's nuts, dude. How many games do that? Like Final Fantasy VII Rebirth had a bit of that, but it was also that basically there's only 2 archetypes for every character. Like you either cast materia or you hit with weapon. You don't have any other options really. All right, we got to lead you down towards your nest. There we go. It's red. Uh-oh. Summons an Neveron to protect it. Oh. It's a kind of a garbage Neveron. Look at it. Look at this guy. What is he doing?
Finesse and precision.
Mayel hit this thing for 70. She's already doing triple damage. So even if she does half damage, she's still doing 1.5 times damage. She did it for 70. So that when the ally is up, it takes no damage. That's so weird. It didn't say that. It said to protect it. This is the first time I've seen that interaction. Okay. Okay. I don't want to come out of Virtuoso stance, though. I think she passes turn and someone feeds her some AP. It's my first time I'm going to skip a turn. I don't want her to fall out of Virtuoso. Well, she auto attacks, but like... then she'll go out of stanceless, so I should have just skipped my turn. Because next go around... yeah, I can give her an extra turn. How much does that cost? 5. Look at all the procs. That's just 9. Oh, okay. This is super annoying. These mobs, do you get a chance to retry them when you refresh the zone? If you haven't defeated them yet, or are they a one-time per playthrough? I can't remember what we talked about before. Because this is rough. Yeah, you can try again. This one's going to be spicy because you have to keep the ad down and only get 1 turn to attack it. Will it always keep summoning an ad?
Flames. On me.
Let's gamble.
Get ready.
Get out of here, stupid. I don't think an auto attack's gonna do it. Never mind, it did. I keep thinking they're gonna be stronger than that, but they are definitely not.
Take them down.
Okay, we have Mark. Mayel is doing double damage. The problem is she's gonna use it to go into Virtuoso.
From fire.
Oh, never mind. It gets 1 shot. How much damage does she do? It's HP pool, I guess. Never mind. Holy shit. That attack doesn't actually hit that hard. And she wasn't doing double damage that turn. What the hell? Okay, I'll take it. I was not expecting that. A lot of polished chroma catalyst. Yeah, I have so many of those now. I really wonder if I should just pick some weapons and put them at 9. Because I don't think I have the materials to go to 10. I do feel like I have a lot of stuff. Okay, there was a path way back here. That was the blocked one. So the one we're going is over here then. Yeah, so okay, it had low health relative, but it was always taking none damage, I guess. Okay. Those are white crystals on that one. Oh, that boy's all wibbly wobbly with a big mace. Chromatic mob, maybe? Okay. Okay. Stop floating? What do you mean stop floating? No, running around as Lune is OP because you don't get all the hello? Get off the wall? Please? There we go. That was weird. No, floating around as Lune is awesome because you don't get all the foot noises. I mean, you're gonna wake up, right? Or not? Are you just scenery? Oh, it's one of the white ones. You can talk to these. These are the ones that are more sentient. You don't want to fight these. It's one of the little things I know about this game, apparently. It's how you get your ancient dragon smithing stone. Abandoned and incomplete. Entrapped in stone. Quite the situation I'm in, right? Alexander, is that you? Triple dot. If you don't say something in the next few seconds, I shall knock myself to sleep. We're doing top answers? How did this happen? I do not exactly know, but I can certainly guess it has to do with the mistress. Perhaps you could tell us a little bit more? Oh, you want to know more? Just a moment. I'm wondering what I could ask in exchange. Uh-oh. I don't want to fight these things. Not really in a position of power here. A poor threat, sadly. In my weakened, incomplete state, anything could kill me at this point. The others, they possess shiny, shimmering rocks glistening on their back. Why I lack the same luster, I do not know, but it maddens me. We could potentially help you with that. I hope you can. A cavern might be the best bet. If you can find 3 of those lustrous rocks, oh, I will be magnificent. Yeah, so all of these white Nevrons all want something. I don't even know. Do I even have... I don't even have a better resin for the first one we found. That is... I don't even have... Because the first one wants a thing to keep its light going. And... we haven't even found... We found the first one, which was a debate. Because it didn't actually work. You hate to see it. A totally different cave section. What the hell? This is like an optional... No, I guess it's story-based. But it feels like there's a lot of optional paths in here that we've been exploring. I'm surprised at how many chunks there are. You know what, Gustav? You get some luck, my guy. There you go, bud. It does feel weird to give her defense, but we did give her some. Yeah, I don't think anyone's at learning any new skills just yet. Just Gustav has so many more points that he can't use. Okay. This is where we can get lustrous rocks. We also can't get down. We have to go through the cave to get down to the other guys, or do we just drop down? No. Yeah. There must be an exit to the cave somewhere over there that plops us out. Or, oh no, never mind. That very angry lad right there is a tease for later because we can't get through the nubble. There's that weird nubbly nub there. So there's something in every single zone we've been to. I was gonna write a note for myself to go back to every zone, but like I feel like I just once we get the ability to blast those weird root rocks, we just have to go back to every single zone. Every explorable zone has had at least one, which is that, you know, a neat way to incentivize a bit of the Metroidvania RPG-ness of going back to somewhere you've been before. We have a grapple point, which is neat. We have a rope. It's a ladder. This is like Tomb of the Giants level. There's a little bit more light. Tomb of the Giants has no light. So we're beating up those guys and getting their rocks. Their shiny rocks. This is a, whoa, my God, we're still going. I was doing the spinny twirly 360s because I was like, this won't last too long. And then it lasted like 8 years. I'm sorry if you got sick from watching that. Okay. Now, are we fighting for them, or are they the rocks you pick up off the ground? Because like looks like this. Oh, hello. Come on, game. It went between its damn legs. It just means your hitboxes are really good, but also hitboxes. What are they? You do have shield. Oh, angry sword lady. Get out of here. Okay, some bad rolls. That is a little spooky. Also, sorry, that was the double damage ability I used on Maya last time, not the intervention, which I'm going to use right now.
Your turn to shine.
Because I don't want to deal with this.
Finesse and precision.
This mob's scary. There we go. That mob, a little scary.
Let me help.
Ready to parry.
Nice. It's 0 damage because it has freaking shielding. Better just dodge that stupid stun.
Finesse and grace.
Not worth trying to parry the stun and then miss and then get stunned. We auto attacking?
It's locked on you.
Oh. Shielding its allies. That's obnoxious. Oh, it shielded itself too. It counts as its own ally? Oh, all right.
Take down their shields.
Big crit, big crit.
Try me.
Uh-oh. Ew, that was super weird timing. I guess that was hard to see because it's so dark. It was definitely a little dork. Nice. Whoops.
Ready.
And it dies to the fire damage. Yeah. Not clean, but... See, are we picking up these? No. Oh, we are.
An advantage.
We break them and pick them up. Ooh. Okay. That's the first break a thing to get a thing to pick up a thing, other than like, you know, a random wooden crate. Hello. Yep, I see you both. Get glitter fisted. What? Sorry. Big one shot. Hell yeah.
Here's your card.
Here's your card.
On me.
Yikes. Oh, it's a 4 hit. What the? It was a 3 hit before. What? Nice.
This will hurt.
Get destroyed.
Finesse and precision.
Damn. Damn. It's 3 hits. Figured it would, maybe one of them would land. They are weak to darkness. So they're candles, they're like light candles. Like literally, actually. Okie dokie. What we got over here? I'm stuck.
Nice.
Nice. Oop, crystal.
We can use that.
We can use that. I'm gonna like walk on a giant bone skeleton or something like that in a moment. Ooh, cheeky. A jumping puzzle in the dock. Oh, yuck. Oh, no. Okay. Those jumps might be not running jumps, just regular jumps. Perhaps. Yeah.
Perfect.
Breaking shot. 50% increased break damage with free aim. Yo, is the full free aim build coming in? That's a huge get. Well, you don't get to jump them. You can just walk and you mantle. That's sneaky. Friggin' barrel. Crazy atmospheric area. How do we get in the house? Can't break the door down. Can't open the door. There's an item in there. How do we get in the house? Is there a way around in and up? That may have been too close. We'll see. 2 of them. No. Damn. Crit not big enough. Or take out at least one of them then. Yes. Yes. Such a cool attack.
Careful now, good stuff.
Nice. Hell yeah. Damn. Little late on that one. Oh, offensive.
Flames. On me.
Yeah. Very nice, very nice. Sayel has leveled up. Male is like tiny bit away. Is there some way to go up all the way up and around to get in the house? Good lord. Must be. This doesn't look like a jump up to get in. Yeah, no, so we have to go all the way around or something. It's hard to discern a path because it's all very dark. Brett and Link style. I see you. Cheeky little item.
Great.
Going up. I think there was a path down below that I may have also missed. I think I went this one, but there's another one. There may have been only this path.
Flurry is over there. Ooh, but I sense something scary.
Ah! Okay, so we have to do the area boss before we can get in the house? I guess so. Well, let's keep going. Game hasn't debated how to get to something yet, so just keep going. Get the flag for 56. There we go. We're in the basalt waves now. A little more health. A little bit more. Every now and then, a little bit HP. Gustav's HP is inflated because of the pictos he's wearing. Mouse on screen? Where'd you come from? Hello? Mouse on screen? What the heck was that? Where are we at here? 55 minutes. We're in the basalt waves. Okay, very good. Okay, click in, then get away, and then we go here. And setting up today, I did have my mouse just stuck. It just like the game stole my mouse and I couldn't move away from it. I don't know what happened. But that's what, I don't know. Something with... Oh. 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 That's cool as hell. Love that. I mean, I hate it, but I love it. All right, big Nevron giant lantern thing. Scary face. Oh, it's one of the hand eyeball things? No? Maybe? What the fuck? Oh, good. It's a Dark Souls monster.
Right, let's get rid of him. The rock should be nearby.
Okay. The Lampmaster. Hold on. Hold on. Welcome to Lampmaster. Okie dokie. Very good. There we go. We ride midnight. Do you think it's lamps or crit spots? No, that one shows up, but that's just its body. The floating lanterns don't seem to react to mousing over them. Weird. Okay. I can't target anything else.
Finesse and precision.
That's okay damage. Do the 1-2 combo here. Oh, damage cap. All right, well, that'll change that bit of the tempo of the fight. That'll change things. You know what?
Your turn to shine.
You, however, are in defensive stance now. We want large hits, though. Put defenseless up. We don't get around. Uh-oh. Oh.
Careful now. Gustav, look out.
Nice. Oh, dizzy. Dizzy is that effect that makes it harder for the character to aim. Okay. Okay, so do you... I'm not touching it. Look at this. So do these actually... And you can break them. Ah. Whoops. It adds to their break gauge. Ah, cheeky. Well, get shattered.
Let's spill some ink.
All right, this boss was a bit not too scary, but critting for a damage cap right now is pretty nuts. Pretty nuts. Damage cap crits, you know. No foretell. Big auto attack. Okay. Phase 1. That was it. Oh, what the fuck? We blew out the whole back wall? Holy
Easier than
shit.
expected.
Hey, don't jinx us. No need to invite misfortune.
Where's phase 2?
I don't see any stones.
Oh!
What's happening?
Yep. Okay.
Misfortune.
Nice, 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 nice. Phase 2. But the Lampmaster was stunned and burned. That's just a weird attack. God, that's so weird sounding. Strange ritual. You want to shoot them in that order? Oh, freaking dizzy. I know the order. I'm assuming you want to actually shoot them.
Ready.
So this one. Lamp emits a green glow. Green glow. Oh! You completed the lamp trial. The Lampmaster's attack is canceled. That's so freaking neat, man. That's so damn neat. Mail is an offensive. Not burning. You need to put a burn.
Blades sharpened. Gustav, don't die.
Oh. Okay. Okay. Middle right, middle left left. Or silenced. Yeah. Nice. Now, if only we had the cleanse. We don't have the cleanse right now. It's like one turn of no skills. Damn, we're fully overcharged too. Bro, have you tried dodging or parrying? Yes, absolutely. I beat a very incredibly hard boss, I think, for the point of the game yesterday with only 2 people. I 2v3 to 2v2 to 2v1 and won. You missed some crazy parrying yesterday, you dingus. So shooting the lamps now probably doesn't do anything. Oh, I guess we can just use a heal. Flying combo. When a monster makes a lot of additional noise, it's hard to hit the
Time
prompt.
to hit big.
Left, top, bottom, middle, right. Whoops, wrong button.
From fire to me.
Ah, shit, she's dizzy. Gustav can do it. Kablamo. You've completed the lamp trial. A little too early. Nice. Nice. X
Blades
pattern.
Sharpened. Finesse and precision.
Or Mael can just get in there and just do a thing. Shape of Life. Some chroma and a ricotte at death's door. A 50% more damage if health is below 10%. Maybe it's like part of the 1v1 build as a Lumina, because you would have on things like below 50%. You'd have on auto shell, take less damage, deal more, do higher crit if you're half health, so you do 50% more if you're low health. That's a little spicy. 10% health is crazy. What sword do I have for Mael? She has the start in virtuoso stance sword right now.
Is it really dead?
Looks like it.
Is this it?
There's the boy.
Flory. All right. Ready to sail like a snail. Just jump, mes amis. It's not that high.
Well,
Can finally cross the sea. You don't happen to have some wine stashed away, do you?
Wine?
Hey, you can do this.
I hate water.
oh, we just leave. Okay. It's a long way down.
She doesn't seem that far now, does she?
Yeah.
quite far.
Wanna throw one more rock?
The others are waiting, but
You might reach her.
okay.
Hello, Renoir.
Ooh, what about that one?
Does it really matter?
Well, you know, like I always say, it's not about the rock. It's more about the...
Gustav.
Run.
Run. Please run.
Why? Why are you doing this?
I'm assuming if I get hit by anything, I'm just done. Does healing even do anything? Well, recovery is half health versus the tint. Oh my god, his health bar did not even flinch. Okay. I'm getting Dark Souls. Alright, sure. Opening tutorial of Dark Souls when you have to lose. Even though you don't always have to lose, but usually you do.
Second wind. We've done nothing to you. We should be on the same side.
He passes turn? He just stares at me? Did it give you turns to heal? I'll play your game. Sure. I don't have any AP. Shit. Might as well, right?
Let her go.
Something still tells me. I don't know if what's Alicia and Renoir's story? How are they connected? To Mayel. Dude, this boy has maybe 1,000,000 HP. It's still totally flush to the right side of the white pixels at the top of your screen. It is not moving.
Take him down.
That's too early.
Something's going on up there. Esquier, get us up there!
I can't.
Oh, really?
Fuck!
That'd be cool if it split the battle. Hmm. Interesting. It left all this up. Gives me like a God of War vibe when they kind of broke the fourth wall about the... It didn't cut away. But it wanted to let you know the battle ended. The battle. Oh shit. That's a cool cut. And that was a big overcharge. Oh, he burned out his arm. Yep.
For those who come after. Right?
No. You promised! No.
You won't yet understand. But this is a kindness, not a cruelty.
She got Doctor Stranged?
You let her come. You know she's too weak for this. How could you let her take such a risk?
You only care when things are right in front of you. My sweet child, you were supposed to stay home. I told you not to worry. But since you're here now, just stay put.
What are you saying? You must go home, now. This does not involve you.
When this is over, we'll go home together.
No!
That was fucking cool.
This won't make sense to you now. But we both want what's best for our families. I'm sorry you're caught in the middle, but I did try to warn you.
It's the lad.
It's been a while.
Stay out of this. You chose to walk away. You don't get to come back now and interfere.
You've lived more than a lifetime. It's time to let her go.
A lifetime. A lifetime with my family torn apart. No. I want my family back.
It's not your family. But she is.
You would use her.
She chose to come. I didn't make the rules between you two. Hey. You alright? It's okay. I'll handle things here. Get back to your friends. Go.
So that's it. You've set us down this path. But are you ready for the consequences?
She'll never paint again.
It was back at camp. What the?
Last time we sat together like this.
In Lumiere, mourning our parents.
Seems like every time we're together, it's to grieve. I wish we could have spent more time in less hopeless contexts.
The plan doesn't change. We aim for the monolith. We keep heading north. With SKA's help, we can make it. But we lost the Lumina converter, so...
It's okay, we can think about that later.
All the backups were destroyed by that man, but Expedition 32 will bring more. Their chances will be better. We need to prepare them. I should update our journals.
Hey. It's okay. tomorrow will still come.
Ciel,
This seemed important. If you want to reach the monolith, the best path is through the quarry up north.
who are you?
And where did you get that expedition uniform?
Strange way to say thank you. Sorry I couldn't save your friend. I'm wearing an expedition uniform because I, too, am an expeditioner.
What? What do you mean you're an...
I've never seen you before.
First expedition. Expedition 0.
Expedition 0? But how are you alive and not...
Old? I don't know exactly, but some of us stopped aging and were not affected by the gamage.
Some of you? Like the man on the cliff?
Anwar, our commander.
Why? Why did he massacre our team?
How could he turn on his own people?
He believes his immortality is a gift from the Paintress. Killing her would kill him too, and he enjoys living forever.
And you don't?
Burying everyone you know while you live on can weigh you down a bit. I couldn't help your friend, but perhaps I can help you.
You want to join us?
If you don't mind the company. Yes.
So, if I want to kill Renoir, I have to kill the Paintress first. What's your name?
Verso.
We go from Charlie Cox to Ben Starr as our leading man. Ah! Holy crap. Holy crap. Hold on. I have to write a note for myself just for later, just to check. But I need to rant a little bit as a film nerd, someone that has watched so much film, TV, etc. Even quite a number of plays. First off, that whole sequence was an almost masterpiece. It was so good. That's like A+ tier storytelling. The weight, the emotional tension, the trope of watching your loved one die when you can't get to them, but you're like right next to them, like behind a pane of glass. In this case, Mael was inside of the like a painted cage kind of thing, and like the hint at a stronger power inside of her, Gohan style, Dragon Ball Z trope, when Gohan breaks out of the Raditz' Saiyan pod and flies across and blasts Raditz in the gut. There was none of that. It didn't go that far. It just shows like, okay, there's more to Mael, obviously. And then the Deus Ex Machina of a new character coming in. Verso is from Expedition 0, which was 67 years ago. The easy way of explaining, like, at least on the surface level, the rationale for the character. Introducing Renoir, the commander of Expedition 0. He has immortality given to him by the Paintress. Likes living forever. But as we heard in his dialogue, a little bit of rift or whatever's happening between their family. So I don't know, still don't know who Alicia is. Is it a daughter, wife? Who knows? We don't know yet. But the balance of emotion in a scene is something that is so difficult to do, because sometimes scenes in film and TV will go too far somber or sad, and they don't balance it out. Or sometimes they go like too funny and goofy, but it's supposed to be a little more serious. They don't balance it out, right? Not every scene needs to be balanced, just to be clear, but this is why shows like Avatar: The Last Airbender, or one of my personal favorites, which I will always continue to gush about forever, Arcane, these shows have... The writing serves the story, and the story serves a purpose. There is a direction. There isn't wasted dialogue. Everything moves something forward. And that is incredibly difficult to do. It takes a very specific attention to detail in your writing between your writer, screenplay writer, director, etc., to really find what matters for these characters to do or say in each scene. Because if you go too far, you lose the plot, as the phrase goes. Or you have too much extra dialogue, or maybe the scene pulls a little and lasts a little too long, right? But that whole sequence, even mixing in the fact that you got to do a few turns of combat as Gustav, which is also like a way to like say goodbye to that character's playstyle and abilities, because as a film nerd, there are things that set up I did not know. Obviously, not every character is going to make it out of this whole story alive, because that's just sort of the way that this kind of a story is going to be framed. But man, once the two girls jumped down to Esquier, and it was only the two of them there, and I talked about throwing rocks again, because I gushed about that scene. The scene with Mael and Gustav throwing rocks was so good. That serves that purpose. That's like the anime does it. Good anime does it. Normally they do it in the same episode, where they like do the flashback backstory of a character that has like an incredible and pivotal moment in that episode, because they don't usually seed things too far early, because the emotional weight of knowing something about a character and then having that character fall in battle or die or lose the fight or whatever, right, or get gravely wounded, it compounds the emotional weight in that setting. And we just had the previous camp night was the stone throwing scene, and that mirrors the scene before they left Lumiere when they're talking on the pier. That's the third scene that these two characters have had that was sort of on the edge, water behind them, and they're talking, right? The first one was on the pier, the dock, before they went to the Lumiere. Second one was here in camp, throwing stones, learning about that little bit of their backstory and history, and joking about the situation they were in, because Gustav is like an uncle, father, brother to Mael. He kind of has to form all these roles, right? Guardian is the title, but they're not super far apart in age where it's not necessarily father-daughter, but he's a guardian. So he's like an uncle, brother, kind of. But age is different in this world, because characters mature so much faster because they have to, because you don't live as long, I guess. There's not a lot of time to be a kid, air quotes. But man, there's something to be said when writing is direct to the point. It gets the emotions across. It moves the story forward. It introduces a new character. It closes out the scene on a previous character. It pays off the relationship. That is very hard to do. Many games, film, TV, movies, they fail this. It never lands well enough, and some get it really good. The two shows I mentioned, Avatar: The Last Airbender and Arcane, are both so incredibly well done, literally, on the base level of the writing and the characters and how it all works together, that, damn, it's just... That the whole scene was incredible. It's just, it's well paced. It weaves in a little bit of character action. I was excited for the phase 2 of it's our first phase 2 boss fights. That was cool. Like those moments, it sets it up. SGA teases it. The lead up with all the lanterns, the boss fight, the double boss fight, setting up the cane, Renoir's cane, to the music, which is almost like a T-Rex's foot stomp in a sense of like the dread. Obviously, it's a higher pitched, tinny noise because it's just like the metal tip of a wooden cane hitting the stone floor. But that's the same kind of tempo that I had. The first time you watch Jurassic Park and you hear the T-Rex footsteps in the distance and the water, with the water shaking on the dashboard, right, in the cup, then you forever are ingrained with that symbolism, that sound, that connection. So now when you hear the cane hit the stone and that echo that they set up at the very beginning when we landed, right? It's seeding literary, emotional things tied to either something visual or something auditory. And man, it's such a tiny thing. It's like leitmotifs in music, which I'm sure there probably have been leitmotifs in this. I'm not totally like picking up on all the background sounds, stuff like that. But damn, yeah, that's an absolute work of art. That's some A+ tier stuff. I always want to go give an S. I think it's like an engine thing. It may be just, again, the team working in UE5. It's the engine. I don't know if it is. There's still that floaty voice to lip flap dialogue that isn't like totally synced up. I don't know if that's the engine or the motion capture or something. It's a little bit, it pulls you out just a little bit. That's like a technical problem, but that's of course still something you have to factor in because you're locked in, you're watching, right? You're totally absorbed in the moment. And if something looks a little off, uncanny valley-y, right? Like your brain is like, hold on a minute, then it does pull you back a little bit. But that's a minor thing, but that's what got me as like, that's not perfect. But it was still really fucking good. Really fucking good. All right, so now we're just fucking Verso. Does he have like the same abilities? He's not gonna be a 1-for-1, right? That would be really fucked. But that does mean like that changes like how. And we got all those wardrobes unlocked. So the game kind of debates you. You get all these wardrobes for Gustav, and then you really don't get to. Okay, interesting. So he has his weapon, but he still can use any of the swords that Gustav had. That is a choice. Interesting. And his weapon is just way better, obviously, like in flat overall damage, let's upgrade something. I think that might be more of a gameplay investment thing. They don't want to take away a character you've invested 20 hours in and then be like, start over, bitch. Because even these are the same Pictos that Gustav had on. Now, abilities are going to be different, right? Assault 0. Deals low single target damage, 5 hits, uses weapons element, critical hits generate 1 additional perfection. And then he has like a stance gauge, that's like a B. Increases damage. And from fire, deals medium single target damage, 3 hits, uses weapons element, heals self 20% health if the target burns. Skill tree? He does have 25 points. Holy crap. I think you have to like figure out. Oh my god. Now you gotta like learn a new build. He's got so many abilities too. Holy crap. I don't even know. So he has combos. He's like Samira from League of Legends. He has DCB S. Is there an A rank? Does he go? Oh, there's A. So he goes DCBAS, which is Samira from League, where it's a combo of never using the same thing back to back, and it raises your combo meter. And then at S rank, you do the most. You can use your ultimate. What is this, man? I'm sure the first time we fight with them, we're gonna get a pop-up that says. Still has marking shot. Assault 0 is kind of similar from fire. Perfect recovery, 50% health and dispel status effects, gives 0 to 2 perfection, increase heal to 100% if he's in C. Purification deals single target medium light damage, 2 hits, dispels self status effects. Okay. Follow up deals medium single target light damage. So he has things that just override his weapon element. 1 hit. Damage increase for each free aim shot this turn up to 10 times. And at S stance or whatever, it costs 2 AP instead of 5. So immediately, if this is we're talking about the free aim build stuff. So maybe is the free aim build on Verso? Also, why does Verso also have like one... He has one weird chunky arm. I just noticed that. He also has a weird crunchy arm, like it's made out of Nevron? Or is it like just armor on his arm? Okay. The parallels are coming in strong. In before Verso is Gustav's dad or something? I don't know. There are some family relations going on here, clearly. So follow-up, definitely so super interesting free aim potential. Overload increases rank to A, refills all AP, but sets self-health to 1. Well, immediate synergies with that Picto that lets you do 50% more damage under 10% health. If you force yourself Persona style to go to 1 HP. Speed burst deals. He has so many abilities, man. You can only pick 6 of them. Son of a bitch. Deals high single target light damage, 5 hits. Damage increased by speed difference with the target. Okay. How are you going to know that? You can slow a target, but you're not going to know their speed stat. Low single target damage, ascending assault. 1 hit, uses weapons element. Increases damage each cast. And an S... costs 2 AP. Increases damage with each cast. So you want to successively use it, but he hits 5 AP. Alright, I don't know the trick. How does he go into his stances or his combo meter? I won't know until we get into combat, I guess. Blitz. Deals low single target physical damage, 1 hit. Plays a second time. Kills non-boss enemies with less than 10% health. Is it just freaking execute? But again, how are you going to know they're under 10% health? Maybe there's a pop-up that it lets you know that like Blitz is active. Because again, you don't know HP values in this game. All you see is a red bar. Perfect break. Is very high single target light damage. 1 hit can break. Rank S on break. And if you're at B rank, costs 5 instead of 7. Paradigm shift deals low physical damage, single target, gives 1 to 3 AP back, 3 hits. At C, you get more AP. Crazy AP building. Okay. Quick strike deals low single target physical damage, 1 hit. At least at D gives more perfection. So is perfection his DCBAS stuff? Is that what it's called? So increasing perfection would go from D to C, or you start at D and you go C? Or is perfection a different stance? Is perfection overcharge? He's always powerful. Okay, so there's going to be some similarities where you can slot him in similar build. But this gives perfection instead of overcharge. A rank duration is increased to 5 turns. Leadership reduces current rank, gives 2 to 4 AP to all allies. At C rank gives +1 more AP to all allies. Holy crap. AP manipulation, like, whoa. Phantom Stars deals extreme light damage to all enemies. Light is the element, not that it's light damage. Can break. And at S rank costs 5 instead of 9. Burden removes all status effects from all allies and applies them to Verso. Gains 1 rank. Okay, no, so different. So rank is different than perfection. He can suck off all the debuffs and take them for himself, but it gains a rank and it costs 1. Berserk Slash deals medium single target physical damage for 3 hits. Damage is increased for each health Verso is missing. So for every point of health it's missing? Okay. Defiant Strike deals high single target physical damage that applies mark for 2 hits. Cost 30% of current health. So he sacrifices his health and pulls debuffs to himself and can go to 1 HP. Okay. At B stance goes, or B rank, increased damage. Strike Storm. I think this is the exact same thing that Gustav had. Why does he have so many abilities that Gustav also has? Is it only a gameplay thing? Yeah, very high single target damage, 5 hits, weapon elements, critical generate 2 additional perfection. Increases damage. We also had Radiant Slash, does low light to all. 1 hit can break. Same thing that Gustav had. Light Holder. Medium single target light damage, 5 hits. At completion gains a rank. And if you're at A when used, +2 AP. Endbringer. Does extreme single target physical damage for 6 hits. Increased damage if the target is stunned. Can reapply stun. So you want to use this when a target is stunned. And it'll reapply the stun for someone else to damage into. Holy crap. Okay. Or Steeled Strike. These are both... This is A rank. This is S rank. The A is so much bigger than the S. After 1 turn, deal extreme single target physical damage for 13 hits. Okay, it's just Omni Slash. Interrupts if any damage is taken. Oh, so you have to wait a turn. Or can you pop this and then Sael gives him another turn and then it would just go off? So it takes 1 turn to commit. And if he gets hit by anything like an AoE or targeted and I guess you don't parry or dodge, it'll not go off. 13 hits. And then he still has 3 ultimates that you can't even see. I don't even know what to pick or what to start with here. Son of a... Okay. I don't even know what to even, like, even start as a build for Verso. My God. Well... We gotta get that out of the tree, so I'd be like, these two have to go to the flag to level up. Good grief, man. Okay. Good grief. The question is, do I even put Verso in right now, or do I just swap in Lune? His current weapon is scaling with vitality. He just scales vitality might. Level 26. Well, we know you want agility at 20. Like, at least 20. Sure. Male also leveled up too. Learn skills. Okay. Still need 6 more. All right. I mean, we'll just take these to open the connected tissue for the paths. We have 23. I guess we need to know like what side we're going. So the right side is powerful, leadership, the AoE break, burden, so the support skills. Because technically breaking targets is supporty, but 3 support skills on this side. We've got low physical damage gives. I don't know what gives rank. Like, do you have to hit a D rank and then a C and then a B and an A? I feel like I'm at a loss for how he interacts with his abilities. So I don't know if you have to, like, if you need to put on your skill sheet, like, do you need him to have 4 abilities that go DCBAS? I guess that'd be 5. Like, do you have to do that? So he gets like 2 abilities, then he has to commit 4 of them to scaling up the rank chart. And if you don't do that, does he actually ascend the ranking? Because this is deals damage to spell self. So like purification and burden synergize as a, so you defend, gain a rank, and then you purify on his following turn to remove all of his stuff. Follow-up is big free aim style, which that's like the only thing I really saw that synergized with free aim specifically. Going straight down this is all like strikes and attacks. These are perfect break is kind of similar to overcharge. Paradigm is an AP rebuilder. Costs 1, get you back in, gives you 1 to 3, technically 1 to 4. It might be 2 to 3 if it's 2 to 3 per hit. Basically, it almost always max out your AP technically. 3 hits. If you're getting 2 each, that's 6. That's almost all of it. Okay. This side is purification. This is the execute, AoE break. This also gains ranks. And or do you need to use the things that say gain rank? Can you only gain the rank synergy with abilities that say gain rank? I don't know. Because it also gives perfection, but I don't see anything that uses perfection. Does he have a thingy in the mouse on screen? Where'd you come from? Hello? Mouse on screen? What are we doing? Is there something going to be in the menu, maybe? Does something pop up in the basics for him? Because Gustav's overcharge is here. And we just have to go into combat to get the proc to see what... Yeah. Because he has the ranks and then perfection. And I don't know what does what. So let's just get him his 6 like cheapest abilities, and then we'll read about it when we get into combat, because you have to get these 6 anyway. You can't go anywhere unless you at least go down one side of it. I can still use powerful. Leadership seems so good. Okay. And then we'll take, and we'll float those points until I know what he's doing, or how his 2 resources work. So we'll put powerful there. We'll put leadership there, and self-heal. And then we've got quick strike, paradigm, and assault 0. So 1, 2, 3, and then self-healing, and then 2 support abilities. Because I don't know how he goes between his ranks. Because we have a D, we have a C, we have a B, we have an A. These are both C. No S's yet. And then in solidarity to Gustav, you will be our Picto Mule for the moment, Mr. Ben Starr. You know what you did. You didn't save Gustav's life, so now you get to Picto Mule. Obviously, you couldn't have done anything because that's how the story was written. You were made as a Deus Ex Machina, but... Okay. There's just too many little things to try to adjust now with a totally new character with a whole bunch of abilities. Now, who's to say that all those abilities weren't technically ones that Gustav also had? You found some of my kids. Which reward should I give you? It should be useful here. Son of a bitch. Gestural haircut for Lune. Where's the other one? There should be 2 right here. Oh, there he is. Okay. Okay, he doesn't break those. Still an upgrade we have to get. What do you give me the weird face in chat for? Also, why was Verso looking at the curator like he knew who he was? Okay. Mal, I think you have... The thing is, if I stick with this sword for now, I need to rebuild her slightly, because putting out more burn is probably going to be more synergistic, because now in Virtuoso Stance, every burn applied is doubled. I don't think she has a Virtuoso Stance burn specifically, and if I use the 1 burn attack she has right now, it just drops her out of Virtuoso Stance regardless. So I don't know if playing into the burn synergy is actually the play, because just her staying in Virtuoso dealing triple damage is kind of stupid good. But obviously this sword is start in Virtuoso, but it's about burn. So I gotta look at her build and see if is there a Virtuoso burn synergy. Yeah, we can't go to level 10s right now anyway, so she should be at level 9. Verso's already level 9. I don't really know what I'm doing with my party right now, and I'm gonna see if I like how Verso plays, because he clearly has like a super offensive style build where he manipulates AP. He has a really supporty build where he buffs and gives AP, removes debuffs, siphons them off, self-heals, right? Tanks, essentially. And then he has a really selfish build where the perfection or ranking system is all about him just being Cloud because of like his Omni Slash ability and stuff. So at least on the surface level, he has 3 different styles. And I don't know if which one I want to do with him, because I'm kind of just having Mael be the DPS. So I don't really know. Everything gets tutorialized in your first in combat encounter. Oh, I know. But like reading and knowing beforehand, I'm going to have to read it all anyway. So if I go into combat and then read stuff and then read more stuff, is no different than me reading everything right now and then like trying to figure things out and know beforehand. Because now when the tutorials pop up, after I've read all those abilities, I'm going to be like, oh, that actually does this and this does that. And then, oh, this synergy. Okay. Right? I mean, it's the same thing. It's just it's horse before the cart before the horse. You played him as a dual turn build with one of the weapons. A dual turn build? So going twice every turn or trying to go twice every turn? I see. That's also, yeah. But that seems like that would be his selfish build where he doesn't... You're not buffing anyone. You're not doing any of the cleansing. You're not doing anything like that, right? Yeah. Casting... yeah, this is the juggler element. I think we'll wait. I don't know if Lune is swapping back in just yet. I'm not at the point right now where I need to worry about having everyone skilled up because of reserve team. Because if I get to a point where I wipe and it's like send in the reserves and I have one I have one person, I'm usually not worrying about that. So this is the foretell one. So what are our elements baseline? None element, dark. Yeah, I feel like we should put our weapons at 9 though. We have so many of those catalysts. We still have 24 more. So we just go to 9s on those. I think Lune and Mael would feel like you'd want them to be DPS synergistic, because they do have synergistic stuff with debuffs or fire or burn or whatever. So I don't know. Right now I'm sort of running like 2 supports, 1 DPS instead of 2 DPS, 1 support, because it's just like it's like tempo learning. Thanks, bud. Okay, we can upgrade our revive tint. I love how the icon changes. It's so cool. We have 75 color of Lumina, but still I'm not sure like who to smash stuff into for I don't know who to, other than like Mael, because like her stuff so far is the one that's making the most sense. I know I was told that CL has some crazy DPS potential. I mean, they all do, I'm sure. It's a multiplicative game, so I imagine they all do. All right. Apparently, you two are friends.
Mon ami. Oh, you've put on a lot of weight.
Hello to you too.
I could say the same for you, you giant marshmallow. Bet you lost your stones again.
Yeah.
You know me. But now you're here. We can go find them.
Okay.
Yeah, buddy. We'll find them. Tell me, did you tell them about... you know what?
You ran 3 selfish DPS for the vast majority of the game. Fair enough. Easily, you could do that as well. I imagine that on our expert New Game Plus playthrough, it'll probably be turning more into that, where it'll be 3 selfish DPS. Maybe the 2 DPS 1 support style. But then we're also going to be doing that in expert, where we're going to be like looking stuff and like how do people break this game and learning why and how they broke the game. We're not doing that for our current playthrough. That's for the New Game Plus expert. So we will learn in vogue for this playthrough, and then the follow-up. We'll see what we can do about breaking things. Because part of what I really like about these games that open up enough to you, I really enjoyed that about Final Fantasy VII Rebirth. Remake, not so much, because the build diversity was pretty stale in Remake, the first one. But in Rebirth, the end game farming, the unlocking all the materia, the perfecting like full caster Cloud or full DPS Tifa or full ridiculous ATB gauge spamming Yuffie, or the ridiculous quad casting materia Aerith build, like very fun to sort of get to that super powerful level. And this game has the same power fantasy, so we'll get there. The break game equals parry everything. Well, sure, but like that takes just practice on each individual boss, which there's going to be some that are going to take some time.
Oh, Maman's the word. I promised.
Great. I'm counting on you.
Okay, what secret is he hiding, Verso? We're going to find out about that at the end of Act 2.
Always, mon ami.
Uh-huh. Do you want to spend time with Esquier? Yeah?
Verso, mon ami.
Uh-huh.
Esquier, mon ami.
Yeah?
I feel like I haven't seen you in years.
Well, yes? I don't know.
3 years, 67 days, and roughly 10 hours.
What a dork.
10 hours into 7 minutes.
Oh, you've been counting too.
Roughly.
What have you been up to?
What have you been up to?
Oh, I have been perfecting the art
Of
napping.
Fuck yeah, dude. Absolutely. Absolutely. My guy. Uh-huh. Okay.
Impressive. You must teach me his secrets.
Mon ami, I wish I could. But napping cannot be taught. It can only be experienced.
Okay.
We must nap together.
What is that camera? Oh. He comes into the camera frame.
Sure. That sounds nice.
Yes, yes, yes.
Oh, God.
So how did these expeditioners convince you to leave your cave?
True.
They're all so nice. Well, the super nice one died, but the others are cool too.
Maybe a little too soon, Esquier. It happened like an hour ago, not even. Come on, man. God damn it.
You can make some friends too. It's been a long time since you made new human friends.
You know what I think about friendships with expeditioners? Top answers? Top answer playthrough? We'll do all the bottom answers on the New Game Plus.
You know what I think about friendships with expeditioners.
No, I don't, though. The game player hitting your buttons doesn't, Verso. Be a little more third-person omniscient. Heck.
Losing a rock is better than never having a rock.
Better to loved and lost than never loved at all. Not always true. Not always true. But
Ask me how I know.
how do you know?
Debatable.
I hope we won't lose them. Like the others.
So, you lost your stones again. How did you lose them this time?
Yeah. I lost them on our trip back from the Chestrel River. Right after you left.
Don't worry, I'll help you get them back.
Oh, don't worry. I hope you get them back.
You are the best. I missed going on adventures with you.
Me too.
SKA and Verso rekindled the flame of their friendship. Oh, friendship level increased. It's so goofy, but yeah, this is a thing now. I knew about this earlier. You have to raise friendship level, at least with SKA, because it unlocks passives or powers with him. But you can only unlock it at camp and only after you do stuff. Like key moments.
Adventure.
You can't just sit here and spam talking, I don't think. Because it won't do anything else.
Mon ami.
I could say the same for you. Yeah, buddy.
Oh,
great.
Always.
Yeah, see. So it has to be at certain points. Okay. Howdy. Big triple dot. Makes sense. Yup. Where's Lune?
Expedition Zero left 67 years ago, which would make you...
At least 67, yes.
About 100. Yeah.
Yeah. He was in his 30s when he left. The meme about Expedition Zero happening at 100 years ago, well, at 100 and counting down from 99, et cetera, et cetera, et cetera. People was like, the meme is like a bunch of geriatrics. No, they're 20s and 30-year-old people went on that first expedition. But he clearly stopped aging probably in his late 40s, early 50s. Is the age block that it looks like? Which also begs the question is how long were they on the continent then before they stopped aging?
Tell me about the fracture.
Nice to meet you. Tell me about how the world basically ended. Son of a bitch!
I'm not going to get much sleep tonight, am I?
Do you sleep? Apparently you're immortal. Do immortal beings still need to sleep? Do cortisol levels still build up in your body that bring on fatigue that you have to sleep? Is that still a thing you're behooven to? Why is your arm made of wood?
Mm-hmm. Expedition Zero left...
About 100.
Oh, damn.
Tell me about...
Dude, this quad triple dot is so good.
I'm not going to get much sleep tonight.
That's so excellent. Love that for them. All right, do we get another cutscene on the way out of camp when we actually proc? Oh, we can't write in a journal anymore. Go to sleep. Okay. The next morning. We do get a cutscene, just not the at night version. Okay.
I'm really sorry I didn't arrive sooner. He was your brother?
Something like that.
Losing family is difficult.
I know. I know what you're going to say. You want to offer your condolences. You want to say something comforting. But I don't need it. I've had enough condolences. I've lost so many families now. I just need... Can you please go?
First off, Jennifer English, holy shit. Second off, god damn it. The moment I realized that it was gonna swim, thanks. That she was picking up rocks and having trouble throwing them. It's like, oh, okay, cool. I guess the emotion roller coaster had one more kidney punch. Fantastic, great, thanks. Awesome, Sandfall. Fuck you. But then why is there a duplicate of Gustav's journal? Is there some timey-wimey shit going on? What's happening? Okay. He was holding Gustav's journal, but then Gustav's journal was also on the ground in their camping gear? Clay, thank you for the sub. Sorry, I was ranting. Had to get that out. Had to get that out. All right. All right. 2:14. Can I write a note for myself? Mouse, where are we going? Mouse, where are we going? Ah, blah, blah. Blah, 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 blah. See, it like breaks my mouse sometimes. There we go. Good lord. I don't know why it happens. It just like gets stuck in the game. Okay, we're good. We're good. Okay, just have a little bit of an issue there. No big deal. Act 2 for real start. Finally. No more sad, but still sad. Okay, here we go. Just a note for myself for later. Okay. Yeah, what's up with the double journal? Also, hello. Is a merchant just chilling over there? Where the hell are we? Was that where we were? That's where we were. Then there's a merchant. But we can
head for the monolith. Through the quarry to the north.
Through the quarry to the north. That away. That away? That away.
Time for a swim.
Oh my D, why is this boy so fast? Look at his little legs. Hello. Okay. Haircuts. Sure. Although that double braid looked kind of sick. Hold on. You know what? Maybe a slight... It's still her hair, but it's double braided on the sides now. You know what? Get a little different to just show the passage of the character because of what she just has gone through. Yeah. Oh, also it put Lune back in. There we go. I don't have her sorted right now. I don't know. I'm trying to. Let's see. This is where we were. This could be the basalt waves. Yeah, Stowawave Cliffs from the other side. Which I think there was another path I didn't go when I was in there. That I would have to go explore. But hold on. There could be loot tucked away in a corner because this is an RPG.
Time for swim.
Time for swim.
Acceleration.
Oh, God. I love the boing. Find an expeditioner. I know there's one more expeditioner. I guess there have to be two. You'd have to have enough for a backup party of 3. So there's one more, but then there's 2 more? Gustav's not dead. Spoiler alert. I don't fucking know. I have no idea. This wants to find an expeditioner. We know there's the boy from the meme that is everywhere that it was impossible to avoid with Verso's character.
Time for a swim.
I don't know when that is going to happen, but it will eventually happen. Can we just swim everywhere? Was there any other place to swim? Okay, there's another boy over here. We got all this stuff from you, right? You're still on Find an Expeditioner too. 2 Find an Expeditioners. So all the merchants are going to have something that you need to have.
Let us get wet.
I believe his name is Monaco. Because the meme that Verso's in with him is hilarious. It's one of the first things I ever saw about this game was that meme. Yeah, we can't break the other rocks yet, so there's really no reason to
let us get wet.
Let us get wet. Anyone else ever just get wet? Because now you can just go wherever? Kind of? Oh, son of a bitch. Expedition Journal, I saw you.
Ben, 64, Epsilon. We radioed our first report to Gamma. The line is good. Alpha will be out of radio range for a few days as they investigate down coast. They spotted an interesting island which could make a good relay point for the southern half of the continent. But Gamma hasn't heard from Beta in 2 weeks. Marceau should reach her in another day. I hope Kalina's okay. But it seems someone is using our radios against us.
Radios?
How do they even know our codes? Nobody's used them since the fracture. Sean fears we've been betrayed, but I refuse to believe that.
So this expedition broke apart into Gamma, Epsilon, Alpha, like different teams. Okay. Well, someone else knowing your frequencies apparently is Expedition Zero does, because, you know, lol. Oh, there's a thing over here. What is this? The Meadows. Well, hold on. Is the Meadows just an orchestrion roll? Let's check. It is just an orchestrion roll. Okay. These are beautiful, but... Oh, is this the song that everyone's putting in other TikTok videos?
Oh, lovely.
Yep. It's a very beautiful song. I've heard that before in like background music for shorts and things. People put it. All right. Is this Bergeron like nasty strong? Let's check. I don't think it was a red circle. Let's see. I feel like Mael needs this. She needs to beat something up. Now, you might get sucked away, so we're gonna test the HP.
Finesse and precision.
Yeah, crazy HP. Holy crap. This might be a little out of our realm right now. That's a little much. Since we're gonna have to 2v1 this. Which is not gonna be ideal. You can't. I wish you could like block the eat. Because the fact that the eat is okay. Here we go. Verso's perfection is also to read these is what I did this. Verso gains perfection every time he deals damage or manages to parry or dodge. At higher perfection rank increases his damage. Some skills have additional effects at specific perfection ranks. Taking any damage removes 1 perfection rank once per enemy turn. Okay. So if it says like +1 or +2 perfection, those are the DCBAS. So some are worded differently than others. And that means that some can't be. Yeah, he starts at D. Upgrade your perfection rank by attacking and not getting hit. Higher ranks increase your power and unlock new skill effects. Yeah, so he has to be at certain ranks. Now, attacking and not getting hit. Does he gain perfection by just free aiming? Also, Ben, what are we doing with this stance, brother? What are we... Come on, man. So extra? Okay. Free aim does fill partial. Okay. So the free aim build. Also, where is he shooting from? He like does like a spin attack and his offhand dagger blasts? I don't know. Okay, it looks like each rank takes a bit more juice to do. But yeah, see, an A rank increases the duration, so you have to be at those ranks. Okay. Well, we're gonna get someone's gonna get sucked away, so
worth it.
Eyes up, Verso.
oh, okay. Thought I had that, but I guess not. All right. Well, not terrible. Basically, you just can't beat my L. So I don't think I can beat this. This would be a very long encounter. That damage range was a little bit insane, by the way. I'm not a fan of how much damage that was, which makes me quite a bit scared for the follow-up damage coming here.
Just try it. Oh well. Watch out.
Not looking good.
Getting hit by one of those was nasty.
Precise strike.
I do not want to go to offensive stance.
Incoming.
Ah, shit. We're dodging. We're not dodging, apparently. I heard the noise and immediately clicked the button and got one shot. Okay.
Let's go again. Bring it on.
Parry it. Verso, dodge.
Yeah. Nice. Okay. Okay. We're whittling. We're whittling. I would like to go into defensive stance right now, but I cannot. At least not normally. Do I want to go offensive for one? No.
Flames on me.
I do not.
Cut him down.
Cut him down. Oh, too early. Rip.
Oh well.
Okay. That first one happens a little faster than I'm judging for.
Flames on me.
Damn it. Yeah, he's definitely reset.
Didn't really need it. Just try it. Oh well.
Okay.
Flames on me.
Nice. Nice, nice, nice.
Let's carve a path.
I'm just dodging those because the window to parry those attacks, the first hit is too much damage to risk, so.
No time to lose.
Let's spill some ink.
Damn.
Bring it on.
On me. Ready to parry. On me.
Nice.
From fire.
She doesn't need AP.
Faster.
Not bad damage.
Finesse and precision.
Nice. Got the stun. Sails back.
You're outmatched.
Need to... need to just give Male some energy. Damn. Normal damage. Bum 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 ba-da-dum bum 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 ba-da-dum bum 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 ba-da-dum bum ba-bum bum ba-ba. Yeah, might as well.
Your turn to shine.
There we go. Nice high roll there.
Worth it.
Damn, that's really slow. I keep thinking it's way faster, but it's not. Two good procs there. Not bad, not bad.
Finesse and grace. A precise strike.
Damn, I'm hoping for damage cap there. Oh, you could double eat? I didn't know it could double eat. All right, well, we got a big combo out there. That was super good.
Flames. On me.
Wait, where did his stance go? Didn't take any damage. Does it expend? Huh. I didn't think he expended it. Ah, shit. Okay. Yeah, I'm just dodging this guy's huge attacks. So the extra frames are super helpful because otherwise it's just like a two-shot. I'm not about that life.
Let's carve a path. Worth it.
God, it's so slow.
Just try it.
Start up!
Oh well.
Verso, dodge!
Nice. I feel like I missed that last one, but I guess not. All right, we get it.
My turn. Here we go.
Nice. That was a lot of HP on that boy. Nice. Yeah, so I guess if you use an empowered perfection ability, it spends at that. Okay. So you have to choose with Verso if you use at C, D, B, A, S. So if you want to go all the way to like an A or an S, you have to hold. But that really makes me think so if he gains by free aiming and he can manipulate his AP to have a lot, him going, that sounds interesting to go like you go AP build, dump your free aim, go to like C or B, don't take damage, obviously. And then you can go all the way to like A and S after 3 turns, maybe? So we got augmented counter. Level 10, we got it leveled up. We also got 2 weapon drops leveled up as well. Damn. Now those went to 10. Those are our first 10s. Yeah, our first purple 10s. It seems to be what the Bergeron mobs are about. They seem to drop pictos and weapons. Now, is that weapon actually better for Verso since it's a 10? It is definitely. Increases damage on rank D. No damage increase on other ranks. Oh, so starting from the bottom, he gains a damage buff. And then 50% increased base attack damage. Wow. Okay. I mean, sure. So D rank and base attack damage is increased. All right. Seems pretty good. He does feel like he has either like a free aim or a bit of an auto attack build because he has to build up if you want to use his higher skills. So, okay. And then this one was the healing skill one. It's just a huge power gain though. Consuming a light stain applies slow to a random enemy. I mean, sure. At this point though, it's just there. We have level 10s, which are just going to be a higher power scale right now than anything else. Another Bergeron skin.
Good stuff.
Good stuff. Hi, I'm Ben Starr. I still haven't gone back and done the Final Fantasy 16 DLC yet. I haven't done the 2 DLC packs for 16. Need to go back and do that at some point still. That is still something I have not finished. So there'll be a little more Ben Starr in my future. These caretaker ground eater Nevrons are like awkwardly beautiful and creepy. Oh, I can't do these yet, can I?
No.
Can't go underwater yet. All right, so there's underwater things for SK. This is one of the things you get when you keep talking to him, I think. Because he still has flight and diving and something else. Multiple ranks, he gets things. I'll have to remember to swim around all the water again eventually. as I will want to get the stuff and the things. Is this a merchant? Hello, random merchant. Boom. What are you doing over here? Oh, there's a rock to break too. Lune haircut and Sael haircut. Short hair. It's the Bob Ross. Yo, Sael gets the Bob Ross. Holy shit. Or the Frodo Baggins. Pretty damn similar. Short curly. Yeah. That's a lot. That is a lot. That is a lot. Don't know about that one, Chief. So that was a level up Picto, right? That wasn't a new one. Yeah, augmented counter now is our first 10, which is just 25% increased counterattack damage, but a lot of health. 7% crit, a lot of health. Okay. What are you? Are you just an orchestrion role? Stone Wave Cliffs Cave. What? This is back on the Stone Wave Cliffs. Is it the other side of it? Is that how you get into the house? Because I didn't know how to get back into the house, so I was going to go back there and do some more exploring because we didn't figure that out. But maybe it's here? Oh, it's like a chromatic boy? Maybe it's connected to the other part, so you have to go through a different area to get into the house? That'd be crazy. All right, so now we know a little bit more about how he does the thing. But we're sitting on D rank damage. Not exactly, but is there anything else? This is the one that deals increased damage for each free aim shot this turn up to 10 times. But to do that, man, so the free aim build is definitely a Verso thing for sure. I think he's still good for now until we really think of Morris, and she's not there yet. Whoa, Mail, hello. Wait, a camera. She just freaking photobombed the hell out of that camera right there. She was stuck on the rock. That was a little bit awkward. Oh, I like it. That's funny. Okay. She's getting stuck on the rock we're standing on, trying to move into her stance position, flanking. So is this just... So this is the other side of the zone we were just in. That's got to be a chromatic boy. So we didn't find a chromatic boy when we were on the Stone Wave Cliffs the first time. But it also could potentially be a, if you don't dodge or parry your one-shot kind of a situation.
Great.
But it also might be that I have to just go back to that area because I don't think this is a direct connection. There's no world map. So it's kind of hard to keep your bearings sometimes. Okay.
Well, that will help.
I need some more color Illumina. Again, I still have so much sitting around. Because we also didn't find all the crystals for that lad in that cave. Okay, we have a rope, little ladder. We're so chill. Okay, we've got a painted cell. Yep. That's did earlier other expeditions had zeppelins? That's a goddamn zeppelin. I think. Maybe? Hello. There's multiple zeppelins. Okay, that's unlocked. What we got?
Nice.
Chroma elixir shard. Ooh, more Estus. Very nice. I think all we have left to do is just go down there and get one shot. Potentially. Very possibly. There is a world map, just no zone map. Well, oh, is there? Have I missed a command to bring up an overworld world map? That's possible. There is, right. But I guess I don't know. I bring it up before and I didn't thought it, I remember. Okay, I remember. Okay, let's get blasted, I guess. You look very angry. Oh yeah. Shit. The recoil, the recharge. Yep. Chromatic Hexga. It's like a big lion statue thing on his head. What's that all about? Let's break these
Take down their
shields. Oh, okay. HP isn't crazy. Nice, nice, nice. Strange power emanates from the crystal. So does it always just gain block? Or do you want to break the crystals? How about good question. I don't really know. It doesn't look like it's acting like it's a crit spot.
Let's speed things up.
No time to lose.
Damn it. That was way too early. The spin was super slow.
Let's spill some ink.
Well, now it's yellow. Oh, it might change its elements, maybe? Damn.
This will hurt. Flames. On me.
Let's carve a path.
You saved me.
Bam, 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 bam. Holy crap.
Not impressed.
Powers up. Okay. Not getting a Mael turn here. I don't know why she doesn't have... There's no reaction. Or because I'm hitting shield. Because I'm hitting shield.
Doing in.
turn to shine.
Finesse and precision.
Kind of some low rolls there.
Verso, dodge.
Yeah. The spin throws me off on that one. Draws strength. Okay.
Here's your card. It's locked on you.
Chromatic Hexga is enraged. Makes the character play twice in a round. Okay, so the crystals got to that point. Gotcha.
Ready to strike.
It's a lot of shield. That is what we call a lot of shield in the business.
The dance begins. Take down their shields.
That spin is weirdly timed. It's just slow enough to be strange. Just slow enough to be a little bit off-putting. Okay.
Not your number yet.
No time to lose.
Careful now.
Nice. It did 0 damage? What? Hello?
Let's speed things up.
Oh, right. Yeah, I don't know if shooting the crystal does anything. Oh, it says it's vulnerable. Maybe it does. Never mind. Clearly it does to some degree. You have to keep shooting it. Nice. So I have to put more free aim to it. Okay.
Blades sharpened.
So it requires multiple turns of free aiming,
Take down their shields.
which the shields counter. All right. Well, need lots of free aim. Oh, you color grade it down. Okay. Ah, starting to crack. That was a lot of AP. Okay. That was a whole lot of AP. Took me a minute to get this one gimmick. Yeah, you gotta keep shooting it. Very cool. I like it. Whoa, crystal's broken. Okay. All right. It immediately stuns it. Well, it's gonna lose its stun on a weird turn, unfortunately.
Let's spill some ink.
Let's spill some ink. Not defenseless.
Time to strike.
On guard.
Nice. Big crit. No longer stunned, you might say. Nice. Ooh, okay. A leveled up confidant. So just stronger base stats. And then we got energizing revive. +3 AP to all allies when revived. When that person is revived. Oh man, that's so interesting. So you make them super tanky, make them unable to be healed, make them gain AP from taking damage, make them have auto shell, but then also +3 AP when revived. So they go down eventually, and then you res them and then just give everyone AP. I wonder if it applies the AP to the person that actually gets revived too. Like you basically use them as like an AP battery that also just soaks. I don't know, it's so strange, but the possibility is there, right? Like there's definitely some, I don't know, weird build combination you can make with that. I don't know. I read a note. This is like 245. I don't know, 240. That was Chromatic Hexga. The big crystal boy. Something like that. Mia, thank you for the sub. Sub or resub or both. Thank you, sir. 96 defense too. It literally is playing into that entire role of just have someone eat damage, funnel AP to your team, maybe get knocked out, then res them and you get even more AP. Is that seems like such, because it gives so much defense. Exhausting power, 50% increased damage if exhausted. Health and defense, exhausted. That's a counter pick though. You would need to know. You would need to know, and we're going to put it on Verso just to get it. You would need to know that the enemy gives you exhaust. And then if you're exhausted, you don't gain AP. So a lot of the times you're auto attacking. If you have enough action points, you can use an ability to gain 50% increased damage, but you have to only use this on certain enemies. So like Bergeron's exhaust. Is that the only thing I know that really exhausts? I think one of the early Gestrals exhausted me. But that's super specific Picto where you have to know the enemy puts out exhaust. And then you utilize getting exhausted to deal 50% more damage. Curious. I mean, there's super specific Pictos in this game, like all the solo fight ones, so it makes sense. But there's just some that are very pinpointed at a very specific counterplay, which just makes you wonder some of the challenge bosses or whatever. And some of the duels. I wonder how those, if those play into that style where you have to really build to that encounter.
Constantine, theoretically of the 54th. We're born into a social contract, the terms of which are preset. We can neither negotiate nor decline. Our very first breath, that first wail as an infant, was deemed our consent. Before we can speak, before we even understand what it is that we're born into, we're bound. Lumiere operates a certain way. It favours a certain group and a certain outcome. And if you question the council, well, the council is going to question you. Push too hard to change things, and you just might end up on the next expedition. So, nothing ever changes. They just send us out to die, dissent us, and the status quo continues. At least out here, I don't have to pretend anymore. I don't bear the others any ill will. They have good intentions. But I'm not here for the Paintress. I'm here to build a new Lumiere.
Technically of the 54th? What's the status on the fact that technically of the 54th? Like, what is, that's silly. Okay. Constantine. Very, very Scottish, right? So, but from a different region, because I guess, I mean, Lumiere is France, air quotes, but also like not only. Clearly, it's a little more of a wide range from, you know, just the European. Oh, we're here. Oh, okay. So yeah, that area is not connected to what I thought it was connected to at all. It's just called the stone waves because it's these types of, well, these are not, they're stones, but yeah, you already got your stuff. Mandarin Davi. So I need to go back to.
Time for a swim.
Time for a swim. I want to go back and try to figure out how to get into that freaking house. So that's over here. And this should be. This should put us at the basalt waves side. Oh god. A little bit of load lag there. Wait. This is not. This is how you rejoin the area. This is where you fought the Lampmaster, yeah? Yeah, this cave. It is so dark. Oh wow. You come back and there's loot now. Oh, what's the loot gonna be? Is it Gustav loot?
Nice.
I mean, that's one way to say it. It's obviously random which character probably says something. Mael just saying nice to picking up Gustav's theme song orchestrion role. This is so neat. Man sets the tone for that boss. Also, it technically had a phase 3 because it was still alive in the cutscene. Unless Lune and Sael dealt with it. These damn things get stuck on my feet. What the hell? Do you think the inevitable Legion Classic will cure your depression? I don't know if they'll go that far in World of Warcraft, to be honest. Because we're about to get MoP, and that's when essentially the turn to modern WoW happened with the talent that was the grid talent tree. I don't know if they will keep going. They obviously did like the little Legion event thing, but I don't know if we're getting Legion Remix. But Legion Classic is just playing the game right now with less stuff and redoing the AP grind. Who wants to do the AP grind? Like, why do you want to do the AP grind again? That's awful. Absolutely terrible AP grind. You want to run Maw of Souls 300 times? I mean, I'm not telling you how to have fun. I just said that's not my bag, baby. I did it. I lived it. I grinded it. I moved on. My weapons are in my bank now. I remember the memories of that era fondly. It's fine. I'm not doing that again. There's no bone in my body that wants to regrind artifact power for our Legion artifacts, especially because each one was individual and I was playing 3 specs at the time. Absolutely not. Absolutely not. Absolutely not. No, thank you. If you want to, that's one thing, but no, thank you. But I don't know. I don't know how far they're gonna go. It kind of feels like Mists of Pandaria is the last of the classics, but we'll see. Because then we're gonna go to what? We're gonna go to Warlords? Warlords of Draenor Classic, where the story got awkwardly just as fucked up as Shadowlands. Yeah. And most of the raids were bad. There was like 3 good bosses in all of that expansion. Obviously personal opinion, but there was like 3 good bosses in all of that expansion. Let's be real. Most of them are trash fights. Like trash fights as in they summoned trash, and then there were also trash fights as in they are the thing you put in the bin. Something like that. I do not want that. Sorry, WoW tangent. Came up in chat. Back when I rated Hardcore Mythic, sure, yeah. I do not do not care for that. Not anymore. That era has passed. Although the changes they're doing coming up soon with the yeeting of a lot of the required weak auras, DBM bigwigs, etc., and trying to make the game more visually descriptive of what you're supposed to do in the moment. Maybe because I'm just very Final Fantasy 14 pilled, and have been for the past, I've been playing since Shadowbringers now, so 3+ going on 4 years now. World of Warcraft, the combat in that game has just become so much of a dice game. It's so much. Like I did all my Orgrimmar visions. I did my 5 mask run last week. We gotta do some stuff in Stormwind this week. That'll be a stream later on. But man, I don't know. Do Mythic Plus, do some raids with buds and heroic, just chilling. That's all I need now. Don't need that the mythic strain. But if they really tone the game down to a point where the amount of boss vomit mechanics and overlap doesn't have to be as prevalent anymore, then we'll see. They really got to make that actually work. Because World of Warcraft right now, you basically play weak auras and DBM or bigwigs. You play the add-ons, you don't play the game. So we'll see. We'll see. Like, I'm enjoying the story stuff is fine. Story's good. Mythic Plus, fine. You know, Delves, fine. My Shaman is like 674. 2,700 plus rating. I'm still working on my 12s. I do 12s and 13s. You know, when people want to work on them, we work on them. Did someone just jump off? Yeah, so I gotta figure out how to get in here. So I went that way, which means there's this path. So it's this path might loop all the way back around into the house. We got some zippies. And I think Prime, you asked a question earlier about full-time streaming, and that's been what I've been doing for like a decade. Like over the past 4 going on 5 years, I've made like over 600 YouTube videos of RPG playthroughs, from Elden Ring to all 3 Dark Souls, all the DLC, every boss, Bloodborne, all the DLC, every boss. Same thing with the optional challenges in the Chalice dungeons. I've done Final Fantasy 16, 7 Remake, 7 Rebirth, and hard mode. 100% platinum to that game. Holy shit. Hardest video game I've ever played in my life. I do wonder if some of the hard bosses in Expedition 33 might rival Rebirth hard mode. Because Rebirth hard mode, those hard mode challenges do not fuck around. And it's probably because the combat system is both turn-based and action combat and dodge block parry, which this is just dodge block parry turn-based. There's no active combat, so you could think between your actions, whereas Rebirth you cannot. It's like combat overload. But that's like the hardest thing I've ever done. I mean, it took me 3.5 hours to beat Melania on my first time playing through Elden Ring, and it took me 2.5-ish hours to beat the Consort of Radahn in the DLC. But the hardest combat challenge I did in Final Fantasy VII Rebirth took me 8 hours between 2 different play sessions. Double and then some how long it took me to beat Melania. So not exactly twice as hard, but twice as hard. Like, not a thing. But I do know there are some very, very spicy bosses in this game. So I do wonder how those will stack up. I will be playing a New Game Plus expert mode of this. We're just playing on normal mode right now. There's easy, normal, and hard. We're going to play expert on hard. Okay, we got more crystal boys. This is a whole other path I did not explore. Can we go back to the game at hand? What? I mean, what, like Expedition 33? Just been playing Cat, prepping for mop. I mean, that's fine. If you like playing the older versions of World of Warcraft, that's not a big deal. I played a bunch of Season of Discovery. It's pretty fun. But like, I don't know, I've also played like 20 20 plus years of World of Warcraft. I don't need to play as much World of Warcraft anymore. I'm not behooven to only playing World of Warcraft. I play a lot of Final Fantasy 14, playing a lot of it last night, grinding out the Occult Crescent for my relic weapon. I just don't feel the same suction to WoW as I used to. Playing Destiny 2, new expansion comes out soon. Playing Division 2, expansion just came out for that. Still haven't really done much in that game, honestly. We're playing this game. I got plenty going on. I still play a little bit of League of Legends, playing some Bazaar, all right, playing some goofy games with friends sometimes. Like it's, you know, okay, these guys are quite weak. That's a big one shot. Quite the one shot.
Ready to strike.
Ready to strike. I'm Ben Starr. Freaking Ben Starr. I was a one-man camera crew back in the day. I was a one-man camera crew. I worked for Florida Hospital for 3.5 years. Who's the new guy in the party? What the hell? Yeah, I worked. I filmed, I lit, I produced, I helped put together and schedule and then edit full documentary and surgical footage for like 3.5 years. I produced over 100 pieces of media. Okay, so it's armor. So he has fingy tips. He's got fingies, so it's like an armored bracer made out of Nevron. Or maybe Gestrel? I guess maybe it's like Gestrel wood on his offhand. Sorry, looking at this is you missed it, Q. Did you really not here for the end of Act 1? You weren't here, you missed it? This is Ben Starr. I don't know about League. You're crazy for that. I mean, the League is like, I'll play some Rumble games or some ARAMs or maybe a ranked game or two if I'm feeling like the need. I watch a lot more League than I play, but.
Please survive.
That's so delayed. I just was too early on that one. Damn. Is the volume okay for the game, by the way? No one said earlier. It sounds a little loud, but no one said anything, so it must be fine. Need to do a nether run on expert? It's not that bad, R4. I can help you with it later if you want. Oh, we can accept ARAMs. Ranked Rift, though, that's a problem. Hey, I've almost climbed out of the bronze doldrums. I'm only playing like 2 to 3 games in a session, because after that, my mental is like, I don't need this anymore. I jungle in League, and sometimes when all of my lanes die before I finish my first jungle camp clear, so like 3.5 minutes into the game, all my lanes have already lost. I'm just like, well, I guess I'm farming the jungle for the next 10 minutes, then we're going to surrender. It just happens sometimes. Like, I want to do a full clear. Everyone dies. All right. That doesn't mean anything in the low ranked crap. But I don't know. I kind of want to see if I can just get to silver, then maybe get to gold, and then just, I don't know, just see what happens. Not really playing too much though.
I saw your future.
The game is fun in small bites. Like less than 3 hours a week. Small bites. Oh, she's in the air. She's flying. But yeah, this is Verso, Q. If you weren't here for the end of Act 1, you missed an incredible sequence of events, a masterclass in storytelling. I gave it an A+ overall in how the whole story did that sequence. The only reason why I knocked it down from an S is because there's still some like tech difficulties with the engine in the game. Because there's still some like floaty mouth problems. But I don't know if they made the game for English or for French, and then there's just some weirdness in how the models work. Because the game was motion captured, every character has a motion capture actor, and then the voices are provided by, like, you know, Charlie Cox, Ben Starr, etc., Jennifer English. Those are different. Kirsty Ryder. So, yeah. But you missed it, and you'll have to go back and watch the VOD or go watch it on YouTube. There'll be bookmarks. It's like a 25-minute section. There was a boss fight. It was a pretty cool boss fight, and then stuff happened. It was awesome, really good. I very much enjoyed the end of Act 1. Now I understand the memes. The house! This does go all the way around to the house. Does this go anywhere? A little jump, little hoppity skip, little jump, little twirl, little going around in circles. Back in the boats. Okay. Are you a special one, or are you just a dude? Oh, hello. Hang on. This looks like the way forward. I can't see. Game's really dark. Oh my God! Pull out the light. Can't see. It's so dark. Lune, pull out your light orb. My screen's only like 30% brightness or something, so it's super dark. When the game gets dark, it's like I can't. It's a black screen for me. You might see a little more on your end, but I don't know. So okay, that's just going up. So we want to go this way first into the house. Okay, we went through the whole damn thing. All right, never mind. So this is not the house I was thinking of. The house we're thinking of is way... I don't even know where the house is. Oh, we've gone around literally in a circle, men? Okay. And the audio's fine on your end? That's fine. Sounds fine to you? That's all good. I have to do a run with shotguns, swords, and glaives. Yeah. That's, you're working on the, I did those on stream like 2 weeks ago. I needed to do two specific things to get, you're doing the Barrow Dyad catalyst in Division 2. Yeah, I did those the other day. Now, Unreal 5 engine might need some work on the water sim, because the water does look a little silly. But everything else looks totally awesome. You see, who saw those, the pictures, the release pictures of the tech demo for Witcher 4? Girl, I'm gonna play the shit out of that game. I played the shit out of Witcher 3. How many hours I put in the game? Like 400 or something stupid? For one playthrough? I mean, it was the base game in both DLC, but still. Was there an item over here? Yeah, there is. How do I get to you? Hello? Oh, okay. You just jump. Sometimes you don't mantle.
Well, that will help.
Yum. I have like almost 100 color of Lumina just chilling. I probably should. I feel like I'm definitely nerfing myself by not using it. But I'm the player that would play like Final Fantasy games and get like 10 levels over leveled before I would spend any points on any of my crystal grids or whatever. Huh? Wait. Oh. Well, that's the way forward. So actually we can go in the house. The house is not... The house looks like it ends on the roof with that fight, and there's items. We go in the house. There's a down. That's cheeky. Oh my, Luna, you okay?
Good stuff.
Revive tint shard. Excellent. Our revives are at full HP, but now we have more of them. Even though I probably need to get I probably need to get a little better at revives, and if I need to use them, because it ends the player's turn, probably get some free aim shots in, depending on the AP of the character. Because there is tempo lost. Enfeebling Mark. Mark targets deal 30% less damage. Dude, the full... Okay, hold on. The full Verso just free aim forehead build seems crazy. Oh yeah, all these weapons do different things. I didn't read them all. They all changed. Don't lose rank when taking damage from powerless enemies. What does that mean? What is a powerless enemy? It's like a debuff. The damage down debuff. Start battle on B rank, but 50% health. Apply powerful on B rank. Recover 50% health on base attack. Interesting. Casting a light skill increases damage of your next physical skill by 50% and vice versa. Okay, so this is the light, physical. 20% increased physical damage with skills, and dealing light damage with the skill recover 3% HP. Interesting. Okay. That's a juggler style combat. When hit, lose 1 perfection instead of 1 rank. So you lose part. You lose part of the perfection gauge, but not the whole rank. Right. Gain 2 perfection on turn start. Rank can't be lower than C. Base attack gives 4 perfection. Parry gives 2 perfection instead of 1. So this is all about scaling up perfection ranks, because you never bottom out all the way to D rank. So you skip a whole rank step, which is only like 3 free aim attacks. Or I think like 1 auto attack does it. Obviously the Nohram is nothing. Can't lose perfection. No damage increase from rank. Base attack damage increase, and base attack gives 4 perfection. So this is get to S and stay at S, but you don't get the benefits of the rank. Interesting. Yeah, I mean, all these will be up on YouTube. I mean, right now I'm dual streaming. Wait, what? Lol sauce? What are you saying about Melania? Well, Melania was... Again, I took about 3.5 hours on Melania. I mean, all these videos are online if you wanted to watch me struggle bus. But I took about 3.5 hours on Melania my first time. But by the time I got around to the Shadow of the Erd Tree DLC for Elden Ring, I had done Demon Souls, all 3 Dark Souls, and Bloodborne by that point, and probably some other things, because of course the time between. So when I got to the Consort Radahn, Phase 1 was way harder than Phase 2, but it only took me about 2-ish hours. Because I'm just way more fluent in the language of those games after playing through like all of them. Because I played Elden Ring, and the DLC, and Demon Souls, and Dark Souls 1, 2, and 3, and Bloodborne. And those are all the same type of game. I haven't done Sekiro, but that's not the same game. It's on the docket, though. Is that definitely a potential. Same thing with Lies of P. And what's the other game that Souls-like, but it's got a huge patch? The game with the lantern where you go in and out of 2 realms. I forgot the name. Totally just gone. Someone will say it. But yeah, those are potentials in the future. But right now we're in expedition territory. We're doing this until I 100% the game. Lords of the Fallen. That game. Yeah. This is an interesting weapon. And this one is just the one he came with that has nothing. It's just power. Okay. Well, none of them are going to beat this weapon right now. So that's not going to change. But dude, the free aim... He still needs to level up. We haven't fought enough. The free aim Verso build seems real. It seems quite real to go the free aim combo on Verso. So he just builds, you leave enough AP for him to refund and build more AP, and then you just free aim like crazy. Put up marks, put up burns, debuff stuff. Yeah. Crazy work. Seems quite synergistic for him. Okay. Gotta remember I have new Pictos, but we're still leveling up those Pictos right now. What's our HP like? Yeah, we're fine. Yeah. Also, yeah, Firebreak comes out soon. Definitely playing Firebreak. Although that might be like a stream it a couple of times kind of game, because it's not really gonna have a story mode. But it's gonna be play with the buds on the weekends for sure. Looking forward to Firebreak. I'm hoping there's at least some lore, other than just the fact that it's just 5 years later from the events of Control and Alan Wake 2. All right, big sword lady has to go. Well, that'll do, pig. That'll do. That'll do, pig. That'll do. I hate these. Aiming on okay, got him. Aiming with a there you go. Aiming with a joystick. I play all my FPS with a mouse and keyboard. Also, this game isn't made to be FPS because it doesn't have like smoothing and it doesn't have aim assist. We continue. All right, at death's door and breaking shots are good to go. So we go back into the menus again. It's an RPG. Okay, don't complain. Menus happen. At death's door has literal synergy though with Verso as well, since he can persona and go to 1 HP. Now he has to live to come back around on his turn to make use of this, but okay. Energizing revive, and what was the other one? Enfeebling mark.
Nice.
A record. Ooh, shortcut. What section is that a shortcut back to? Is that the... Is that a different house? I have to go check. Is that a... Is that a different house? Is this a different area I haven't been to yet? A bit of this area, do we look in this? Okay, it's the other side of the house you zip through. That's the house that I ran up. Okay. Making sure. Again, there's no zone maps. You have to make your own maps in your head. Which is why, like forgetting certain paths may happen. Because you don't have a way to... So double check your work. You just have to explore and figure it out. And then we need to go... I guess I could have stayed down here and gone around. Okay. This way. And then to the left. And then we go up to where the crystal guy is. Because we're still looking for another crystal on the ground. I think we need 3. We only found 2. So there may be another crystal up here. Oh, this one is all shiny. But it's blue shiny, not white shiny. Okay. Guard. Oh shit. 2 sword ladies. Damn. Almost 1 sword lady. One sword lady. I missed. Damn it.
Oh well. Bring it on.
Ready.
Ready. Okay. Double damage,
I'm ready.
which is quadruple damage now.
Finesse and precision.
We're at B already. Goodness gracious. So, at least above C gives additional AP. So, do I go down 2 ranks? I need to learn that. It's so slow. There's like a tempo to when you hit your follow-ups, and that is ridiculously slow.
Better.
Finesse and precision.
Oh. That third little bit on the end there. We got there. Let's drop polished chroma catalysts. All right. That was both of them. Both of them?
Good stuff.
Healing tint energy. Healing tints also give 1 AP. Okay. You basically have to have that equipped on everyone as a Lumina, or on one person that's the only person that you use healing tints on. Okay, I've been there before. So where does this loop around to? Oh, am I in the house? The house of legend? The house I saw that I couldn't get to? The house with the purple item in it? What's that noise? A zippy. Just the rope makes that much noise? Aha! It's like, wait a minute. It's the item. Red item.
An
New
advantage.
weapon. Corlim. Peep it. It's a Lune weapon. Corlim. Ice skills cost 1 less. 20% increased ice damage with the skills. Start battle with 1 earth sign, or stain rather, sorry. So, the ice weapon. By all means, the weapon used if you're building her ice. Clearly, the weapon for ice Lune. Gotcha. An advantage. Okay, nice. So this was the house we saw from way over there that we couldn't get to. Yeah, and it goes back to because it's only a grappling point from that side. Wow, that was a lot of additional area. Slurp. Because this goes back to the flag and this goes back to the lamplighter. All of that to get to that one house. There's still an item over there? I missed something? Bullshit. Also, I haven't found a mime in a while. Are those lights? That's lights on the... Okay. I haven't found a mime in a while, now that I think about it. There wasn't one in this map. That's just the shortcut. That's the shortcut light that I unlocked. Okay. It has been a while since I got slapped around by a mime. Which, keep it in context. It's a thing about this game. But I have not found one in this area. There might not be one. Is there one in every area? Must be hiding. Shut up. Is there one in every area? Or is there only... They're not in every area? Five more points to go. Even though I might respec. Because I'm not using these fire skills. But I do want to use sword ballet. Okay, it's just high single target damage. It does cost fucking 9. But critical hits deal double damage. And she has 50% crit rate. But if I use this in Virtuoso, it basically dumps all of her AP. But setting up a sword ballet, I have to look because I need 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 of her skills. I'd have to drop her going into offensive stance. Yeah, I have to drop her offensive stance. But if I use sword ballet set up with Lune giving not Lune, CL giving her a double damage turn, and she's in Virtuoso, so she has double damage, and the critical hits deal double damage. It's probably too much damage stacking, considering the fact that I can only hit for 9999 right now still. We don't have the way to break the damage cap. But baseline double damage plus double damage plus crits dealing double damage, and 25% of those 5 hits will also deal double damage. And then 25% of them will deal half damage, and then the other 50 will do normal damage, which is doubled damage. So yeah, you know, you ever have the time where you just double your damage that's doubled, that it has a random chance to also be doubled? You ever 7x your damage? Okay, hold on. So we swap. Oh shit, it moved her skills. So we keep. So I think I would lose this, but I really like the Paintress is a great way to drop Virtuoso, and that's through Fleuret Fury, which is the Virtuoso stay in Virtuoso. This, for now, stays with Swift Stride to go Virtuoso after leaving Virtuoso. This is Spark to put up your own self-burn if no one else can, to allow you to go into Virtuoso. This is going to be the breaking rules, because having someone that can fully break shields, which the only one will actually have an ability to fully break shields. And now this, we were having offensive switch, so we will have one less way to apply defenseless, but we'll do this as sword ballet, which this has to be set up beforehand. She has to be in Virtuoso, have at least 5 AP floating, and then I can give her 4 from a tint rather, or from CL to go to 9. But that just gives her the AP. Otherwise, I want to give her the AP from like Verso gives the AP to her, and then CL gives her double damage on 1 turn. So then she gets the doubled chance to be doubled, crits deal double. Which right now all I can hit for is 9999. But still, hitting things for damage cap right now is pretty good. It's pretty good. I mean, the damage tempo when you hit for damage cap right now is a little stupid. All right, Verso, you are already leveling up 3 things, so we'll wait on the healing tint Picto for a moment. The build crafting in this game is absolutely fucking inspired, man. It is something else. There's a lot of build crafting in Final Fantasy VII Rebirth, but even in that, there's still only about 2 ways to play each character, right? Like you go healer Aerith, or you go full caster quad cast Aerith, right? There's 2 ways. You build her for dumpstering damage or healing the crap out of your team. I guess you technically can also build her the not healer support, where she's all about ATB generation, which is like an auto attack Aerith. But if you want to do ATB generation, you just use an ability on Aerith and then you use Yuffie. Who then you use Yuffie to generate ATB because she has ridiculous spamming abilities. Whereas Cloud, actually, despite what people think about Cloud, Cloud is actually an incredibly good caster. He is not exactly a... We talk about this fucking dragon, by the way. Cloud is actually an incredibly good caster. Not necessarily a great physical damage dealer. He's fine. Obviously, he has like Omni Slash. But Cloud is an amazing damage caster. Yuffie's a great damage caster. Barret is pretty much just pure damage and tank. The Crushing Cavern. Is this a Orchestrion role? Let's find out. Do I want the... Oh, this is not. This is actually a place to explore. Do I want the real answer about what? About the mime in the caves? Yeah. This is an optional area. How much time we got? We got time. Yeah, is there a mime in the Stone Wave Cliffs? But there was also 2 versions of the Stone Wave Cliffs, because there's another side of it. Not every map has a mime, but there is a mime on that map. In the version that I was just in, not the other one that's the small version, I missed it. Shit.
Let us get wet.
Loot me.
Perfect.
Delicious. Follow me. I'm delicious. What are you? The White Tree. This is the story we have to go, right? Go through the Forgotten Battlefield? Oh, no, not even. Hello. Oh, are you a Lost Boy? Lost Boy! Ay, lutido. Yeah, what he said.
Perfect.
Shared care. When healing an ally, also heal self for half of the value. I think SK is stuck. I think SK was stuck. Now, is this a Orchestrion role or is this a zone? It looks like it's just a small area right here. So is it an orchestrion? It's an orchestrion roll. And an expedition log. Hell yeah. Honeymoon in Lumiere. All right, what's this terrible story going to be? Not terrible as in like it's bad, but like what happens is bad.
Isabel of 36. Winter's souls drift through the night and land soft upon the moonlit vale, whose snowy shrouds hold tight the hope I'd whispered once long ago. Golden folds adorn the stems, a maze our eyes beg to follow, a meditation of winding curves. Deep they flow to center, where lie the edges of another verse, another maze of golden stems and shadows. A sea of pebbles shifting, a wave, a wave, a wave of rock and sand. As sand falls upon our heads, and our heads sink beneath the waves. Along the darkened shores we sink, a pebble in the sea. The rising wind rolls through fragrant stalks of feathergrass. Their delicate aroma, a balm, their gentle susurrus, a lullaby for my aching heart.
All right, I know you're all thinking it. All right, it's time to look up words on the internet dictionary with Bay. What is a susurrus? I understood what it was in context. What is the actual definition? It means whispering, murmuring, or rustling. A susurrus. My game has crashed. That's unfortunate. We had to go look up what a susurrus was, or susurration. Yeah. Whispering, murmuring, rustling. The susurration of the river. And susurrus is just the noun version of it. Okay. Well, fair enough. One moment. We'll reload our game. Because it crashed. Second time it crashed. I mean, again, it's every time that I've tried to alt tab, because I kind of need to alt tab for certain things, like writing down notes. But that's okay. You'll be back in 5 seconds. There it is. No, it's just a UE crash. Comes up with an error. Anyway, now I'm not sure when the autosave was going to happen. I may not have gotten those pieces of loot. I don't know when it would have saved on the open world map. Oh, it saved when I zoned into the white tree. Okay, fair enough. But I want a hint for where the mime is in that zone. That would be helpful, so I don't wander around for too long, I guess. So I feel like I've wandered around a lot.
Isabel of 36. Winter souls drift through the night and land soft upon the moonlit vale.
This world is full of wonders.
Yet everywhere we go, we walk with death.
Not to be waxing poetic and also a little bit silly about it, but where there is life, there is death, and where there is death, there is also life. Such as the nature of things as we know it currently. Okay. There's a merchant boy over there. So yeah, where's the world map again? Freaking open map. So yeah, because there was the Stone Wave Cliffs cave over here. But there's also the Stone Wave Cliffs, which is where the actual all the stuff happens. This was the end of Act 1. So in the cave where you were supposed to get the 3 crystals. Yeah, we still haven't found the 3 crystals yet. So I need to do more exploration in that cave. Yeah. And we have to go all the way up there. But there's all these things that are popping up. This is the other, we saw that other beach just barely. That's why it's barely shown. Okay. Unless if there's bleach. What do you mean by this? Okay, that's still saved. Okay. So it's just in the crystal cave we have to still go back to. All right. I am kind of like going back and forth because I'm like finding things and I'm like, ooh, what's that? Ooh. So right now the game is... That's a world boss. Does it show up on the map? It does not. So there is a world boss right there. Dare we try? Last world boss was if you don't parry, you die. Ah, crap. It's going to block us getting the item. Maybe not.
Great.
No, it's just color of Lumina. I have so much and I haven't used it. Yeah, let's go, big boy. How hard could it be? It was red. The Chromatic Jar. Some of these have been... I did the one that I wasn't supposed to beat. That one took a while. Although I've only fought this model like a few times, so their moves might not be very known to me. Although it does look like their lantern is a crit spot. It also looks like it's like a chromatic cage, like the ones you break in the explorer zones. Anyway, let me mark this down because we're about to have some deaths. So we're at 3 hours and I guess 49 minutes. We got chromatic jar? Question mark. So let's see what happens.
Finesse and precision.
Okay. That was not... I didn't know if it was going to be a parry or not. Holy fuck. Okay. All right. Send reserve team. Yeah, get it. Get in there, Lune. No, restart me. It's going to be right on the beach. So it's a jump. I was thinking it was a jump. I wasn't sure if it was a jump or not. I thought it was a parry. But it was a freaking jump. All right. Have fun learning to parry that one. And you can always dodge too. It is a little easier. No, it's a jump, you goober.
Here we go.
Although it is resistant to her weapon. Now, is it resistant to physical? Might be resistant to physical. Which is unfortunate.
Your turn to shine.
Finesse and precision. Verso dodge.
What was that? So that was a parry jump? Was that a parry jump? Hold on. Honestly, on that one, unless you do perfect dodges, your timing will drift. I'm gonna shoot the lantern and see what that does. I don't know if that's like if you have to break the lantern, does it weaken it or something?
Finesse and precision.
Or it might add A bunch of
Verso,
stagger jar?
dodge.
Was it a bunch of stagger bar, maybe? Okay, so we hit multiple times. Okay, still didn't break. It might just look cool. It might actually not be a crit spot, but I don't know. Yeah, it's a jumping, you see the symbol, of course. Yeah. Yeah, so now without going into that, I don't think it's going to super matter to swap. This just gives her an extra play.
Take down their shields.
Now I can't put her into defensive. I don't know if that's doing anything other than just it just looks cool.
Not today.
Okay. I was watching it, so it is just fast. Gotcha. I see what you mean by the timing might drift. Yeah, I see what you mean on that one. Well, we need bodies up so we can keep practicing.
Let's go again.
Oh wow, okay. It delays. There's a weird delay there. All right. Obviously, I'm not supposed to be fighting this guy right now, but I'll get like one more go, and then I'll just write it down as like a note for later. Because we're obviously not hurting it very much, so the combat's gonna last a long time. We'll do one more. I want to get the 4 hit for the spin attack. I think he's just resistant to physical damage. Maybe until you break it? Maybe until you break the lantern? I don't know. Kind of gotta live long enough to do that, you know? Having shell would be pretty helpful here, because I think living one hit, I don't know if we have enough HP to survive a hit right now, right? It's clearly a world boss for later.
I'm waiting.
Okay. Okay, I see it. I got it. Yeah.
Finesse and grace.
Yeah.
You saved me.
So that's what's weird about that. Is that always the same? That's just having to learn that it does. You know what? Get in there. Give me a little more practice. It's 4. I thought it was 5. I thought it is 4. It's the full 4. Okay. Yeah. Okay. All right. I'll put up. You know, we're just. I need to figure out like how to. Where on the map am I? It's just southwest of the white tree. Where are my notes section? Because I have notes up here. Bum 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 bum. Nope, never mind. Apparently I wrote a bunch of notes earlier and I saved over it in their position. So let me just put these back here. Southwest of, oh my God, please. My cord's in the way. Chromatic jar. All right. Okay. Yeah, clearly it's like, it's doable, but I don't do enough damage to like make the tempo of the fight not super long. So we're exploring. Got that written down. All right. This is the first beach, right? Yeah, this is the. I am speed. Yeah, this is the first one. I've gone back around in circles. We need to go the other way. Okay, so I need to go back to the crystal cave.
Time for swim.
Time for a swim. And there's also this boy over here walking around. This is not. It's just like 3 dudes. The recoil on that if you miss is crazy. Also, it feels like it's such a tiny range.
Finesse and precision.
Okay. Didn't get huge rolls on that, so not...
Your turn to shine.
Let's try that again. I do not want to deal with the large sword lady, even though it's not that bad, but they do a lot of damage if I mess up. There we go. That's a big crit. Da-na-na-na. Very angry red portal right there.
Look out.
Nice. Those are mobs in the beginning of the game. 14,000 XP from like a fight in the middle of nowhere that dropped 2 weapons that upgraded it. What the hell? I guess there are just some fights that are around that you could just farm for XP. But I was also told to not just like farm XP in this game because you really just don't need to in your first playthrough. Now will we farm a bunch? Oh, energizing heal. On healing an ally, also give 2 AP. Wait, so how those? There's 2 of them? We have energizing tint. So healing tints give 1. Energizing heal on healing an ally also give 2. So if you combined these, a healing tint would give someone 3 AP. And when healing an ally, also heal self for half. So if you heal an ally, you give them 3 AP and heal yourself for half of it. Obviously, that would be better with just this if you have healing skills. But anyway. Verso is carrying our Pictos we're currently leveling.
Let us get wet.
Oh. That boy head do be spinning. Okay, another world boss, clearly. A merchant. Batigrinda. Ooh. Simple skirt for Lune. Okay. Vintage hair for Mael. Civilian outfit for Mael. Oh. Umawina. I see you, item. I love the flop. Blue. I don't see any gestrels. This is all those lost ones.
Time for a swim.
Time for a swim. This is where we have to go. I wonder what the whole floaty weird dragon is all about, but I'm sure we'll find out eventually. This large Bergeron. Okay.
Let us get wet.
Everyone okay?
Holy fucking shit, by the way. Is the water supposed to be like red with blood? Does the blood, like, that blood doesn't work like that. It wouldn't stay forever. There's a portal there too. Just getting close enough so I populate the map a bit. Also, we're gonna get a power, I guess, to break through coral or something. He has the high ground. Yeah. Well, it could be coral. I'm assuming this boy would body me. Also, how do I fight it on the water? Do we fight it on the back of... I'm assuming we fight it. Unless it's just like a set piece just hanging out. I don't know. What was this one again? If I miss one out? The Crushing Cavern. Oh, this was this a this was an actual area we could explore. This is a side area. There a note for the media? Yeah, this one is a side note. Okay. We've got, I'm writing the so we have Crushing Cavern side area. Because some of these I check them because they're obviously they're just orchestrion. They're just records. Okay. But once we see it, it's obviously right here. I have to write down, yeah, the Lost Woods. I don't know how to get to that. Is up through when you go through this area? Because the other side we cleaned out the other side. Time for a swim. Because the other side over here was we have the shortcut. That was where the big mountain. Okay, anyway, trying to stay on task. There's a lot to like remember and take in. Okay, back over here to the swim some more. So not this side. Or yeah, this side's fine. It's the other little one. Yeah, this one. We have Stone Wave Cliffs and Stone Wave Cliffs Cave. Also, floating island. Okay. And the fastest ball. So we have to go down. Not to the houses, but I need to go down. Past the boss fight and go down back into the dark cave. Because I need to find that other crystal. We only have 2, right? Inventory quest items. We do have one of the weird mushrooms. I don't know if we need multiple of the mushrooms. A glistening rock crystal. We have a rock crystal. Are these for previous Nevron quests? And also, it doesn't show our rocks. Maybe we only have 1. I'm pretty sure I picked up 2. It doesn't have like an X2 on it. Pretty sure I picked up 2. And then I got sidetracked to try to figure out where we were going. Because there's, I don't know if you know this yet, but there's a lot of places to go. Oh, my mouse is stuck again. Can I have my mouse back, please? Thank you. Okay. It does get a little stuck. Now, I do notice that did I get turned around? Damn. Nothing. Oh, you said find out to the giant Nevron in the water. We'll find out later. We'll figure it all out. Okay. This is like the crazy house section. We do have a level up. Bing, 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 bong. No, give her some HP. And then... Sure. Then you go back down. This is the dark section. Yeah. It's the jumping puzzle. Oh, there's another crystal down there. Look at that. It's on the other side of the big crystal rock. Hello. Gotcha. On gal.
Finesse and precision.
Nice one round. Just do a multi-attack to get rid of that. Nice. Nice damage cap.
Just try it.
Damn. Ooh.
I saw your future.
Oh, a little early. A scotch early on that one. Okay, yeah. Verso needs... So we need like 3 plus more. Oh, never mind. That was one we already got. Okay. So they respawn, but they don't actually have anything in them.
Perfect.
Okay. Oh! Whoa! Whoa! Red explosion? Rocher?
Spill some ink.
It has the same... So this might have a light up attack. Okay.
Finesse and precision.
Never mind. What? Wait, what? It had a name, but it definitely got one shot. I'm just to put a question mark that for that one. What the? Okay, because that had the rock crystal though. So that did have. Okay, Verso is finishing some pictos. Thank you very much, Ben Star. I will keep the marked targets to 30% less damage, even though I don't think I can put on. No, because I can't give him the also. He needs to also have the thing about free aim marks. So I could give him the Lumina for it, I guess, but we're just gonna. We'll take the. Don't know if it's gonna do anything. We're just equipping things because we have some Lumina points available. The Lumina grid, Lumina board, whatever you want to call it, the Lumina spreadsheet is getting a little full. Because I'm assuming it's down the rope, down the ladder is the mime, if I'm to guess. Holy crap! Holy crap! It's not a mime. Can't help but notice it's not a mime.
Nice.
Can't help but notice not a mime. Are we fighting? We're fighting. All right. You don't have a name, so you're not a super crazy. But there's a door. You're a doorkeeper. There's a door to the mansion, so it connects to this zone too. But you don't have a name. But you're awesome looking. Really cool model, but you're also smaller in battle than you were moments ago. Looks really cool. Okay, wrong map. So no mime on this one? There's no name. Look at this model, though. It's like the ones upstairs, but like their armor isn't all fucked. Well, it kind of is. It's like the whole piece back together with gold. But like...
Finesse and precision.
Oh yeah, they're so dead. Unless it's a multi-phase fight. Nope. Okay, I was perilous parry. +1 AP on parry, but damage received is doubled. So more AP on parries, but you do not want to fuck them up. Okay, good lord. Yeah. Damage received is doubled. Now, if you combine that with the you take half damage, but you can't be healed, you'll take normal damage from failing the parry. Wait, why am I stuck running? I was stuck running there for a little bit. All right, so we have a door, another door puzzle back into the mansion. I was not expecting that. That's very cool. All right, I'm not going to put that as my note here. This is going to be not a mime, but a door. So stupid. In we go. Welcome back to the manor. It's a split in half statue like we saw at the beginning of the game with the goo between the... To bring an item to it? It's not reacting to anything we do, so maybe we have to give it an item or something? Open the armoire. We'll examine. Top answers. Yeah-huh. What outfit is that? This is like normal outfit? Yeah, it's like you're a normal person outfit. This is our civilian stuff we saw at the beginning of the game. But it's just skirt, simple top. It's just like... Oh, that's a lot of hair all of a sudden. Huh. She's just like, oh. I guess because it's just simple clothing. Yeah. Okay. Now. It's going to give us an open door. Is that all it's going to give us? We just get this door and whatever the heck the splitting monster in half is. And will nothing else change? I guess this one is just that, huh? There's still so many more locked doors in here. Which I'm assuming they're all like port keys to different places and they connect to different areas on the continent. I guess that's, yeah. Wow. Just that is it. The last time we got here was the kitchen puzzle. And it was quite involved, I would say. Yeah, this whole kitchen puzzle mini game, well, not a mini game exactly, mini part of the game was finding out how to open the door, then finding out how to open the other door, and yeah. There's all this stuff down here. But this one is just get an outfit. Okay. Nothing else. All right. So is there no mime? No mime then, you're saying, in the Stone Wave Cliffs? No mime? Yeah, I was expecting that special mob to be a bit more than what it was. Because it was not super crazy. It looked damn cool. But it was not that bad. Hello. Do a couple combats here. Gotta pick those to work on.
Finesse and grace.
Useful.
Not impressed. Watch out.
Not today.
Eyes up.
Oh, it's so weirdly timed. I haven't seen that hack before. Okay, I'm just totally off, I guess. Damn. Just super off on those timings. That I don't think I've ever seen that attack before. The slow AoE projectiles. That's very weird. That doesn't matter. No mime in this zone. Okay. No mime. Interesting. All right. I was just noticing that there was no so +1 AP on parry, but damage received is doubled. Like all damage received is doubled. Okay. Yeah? Damn it. Damn it. Damn it. Slipped on the rock. That was funny.
Ready?
Nice final crit.
Here's your card.
Nice. Yeah. 0 damage.
I'm ready.
Or the third hit will actually hit. I don't know if this is... Well, wait, hold on. Yeah. Let's see. Does I get a huge crit on the one shot after the 2 shields are gone?
Finesse and precision.
Damn. Almost damage cap. Yeah, so those normal ones, it doesn't seem like the crystal does anything. Oh, hold on. I know it's like a form that they may have learned in Lumiere, but I just noticed why does Verso's auto attack look like Mael's special virtuoso attack? Is it just a form learned in Lumiere, or is there more there? He does like the full-on vertical somersault thing where his whole body's off the ground and he twirls the barrel roll. That's what Mael does when she does her virtuoso stance attack. But again, it could just be something that they Also, I wanted to fast travel. I want to go back to the Rockman and give him these stones. Which that was like way earlier in this zone, right? So, well, it's just up top, but in the previous area. So I gotta just fast travel probably faster.
Finesse and precision.
Parry it!
Let's gamble.
On guard.
On guard, by the way.
Finesse and precision.
Whee! Okay. The healing tint and energizing heal have been learnt. I don't think we had any others. Oops. Was that all of them now? I think so. Okay. So. And then I want the marking shots. And then once this gets done, do the marked enemies deal less damage? Oh yeah, healing tint energy costs 1. So it's one of those little auto includes. A lot of like the 3-2-1s, the like the cheap ones are like foundational slight power gains. Now you could of course maximize your luminas and not use any of the small ones to fill up. But like once you get like 100 lumina points, right? You have like a 40, bunch of 10s and 20s, and then you have some points to throw away. But there's certain things that just feel like really good that might just be easy to put all the time. Like for mobbing, Dead Energy 2, Healing Tint now, Staggering Attack, right? So when you get to base attack, at least you do more break damage. So like a couple of those just seem like ones you just slap on, right? Leave them on. Because I need to go, is it two areas back? Let me see. Fast travel. We do have some attribute upgrades. That's okay. Level 29, level 27. Fast travel. So entrance, Paintress Shrine, Old Farm. Flooded buildings is in the Tide Caverns are these two sections. So Old Farm. Because the Neveron in question is up on the ledge above some of this area. Yeah. Yeah, second area. There we go. There we go. Okay. Now, we have the 3 rocks, I think. Now, the first time we did one of these, we didn't get anything because the light burnt right back out. Which I don't know if we have the thing to go back there and give that Neveron. Because I have 83. I gotta use some, man. I'm just sitting on all this power. So I think I have 3 of these. But then I wonder, because we have the glowing mushroom, which makes me wonder if that's important. We don't know about the wooden stick yet. So is the mushroom what we want to bring the glowing mushroom back to the first one to light up its torch? Maybe we need something a little more than just this though. All right, hello, I'm back. This is what you were looking for? Show rock crystal. She's covered in blood. She should be full health. Why is she covered in blood? Mayel! I'm not playing Dragon Age right now. Oh, mistress. This luster, yes. Would you mind inserting them on my back? Mushrooms, different quest? Okay. Hope you won't regret this. Ah! Quite the jump scare sound. Yo, growl though. Oh, the ecstasy. Look at me. I am perfect. And you're into the bargain? Of course, I have not forgotten. But surely, you can first let me enjoy this. Hey, big man. Ah, the bliss. Yeah, these are optional fights, but right now we're going to fight them in our New Game Plus. Unless we'll look up, of course, if there's a reason to not do it in New Game Plus, but in our first game, we're not going to beat them. These are... Okay, so we get auto shell. Apply shell for 3 turns at start of battle. You know that tank build I was talking about? Oh, goodness. Okay. Auto shell. So at least for 3 turns at the start of a battle, you can have auto shell and half damage taken. Granted, auto shell is just... What's the Lumina cost? 10. Actually not awful. 10 isn't too bad. Okay. You gotta think too. There's really no cap on Lumina points, so the more you farm, the stronger your party gets. You could eventually farm up and just have everything turned on. Unless I'm mistaken, that there's no cap. It says in the tutorial at the beginning of the game, there's no cap. And I know that there are, at least the Paul Tassi tweets I saw, was he had like 150 on every character or something ridiculous. So 10 is nothing. So you just get shell for 3 turns. Crazy. Awesome. Don't worry, it's not my blood. Yeah. Of course. We did get the simple outfit for Lune as well. We also got this. The braid hair looks kind of hard though. Oh, it looks kind of nice. But it also is just Mayel's haircut. She is so covered. She's full health. No, she's not actually. Sorry. She's not full health. I thought she was, but she's not. That's why she has all this blood on her. Shiny, shimmering, glistening. Exactly how I wanted it. Yep, you can attack them, but we'll just talk to them. Tell me about your mistress. Oh, our mistress. She is loving. She made us with great pride and care. However, there are times when even she makes mistakes. I am living proof of that. Oh, mistress, forgive. I do not mean to speak ill of you. Please forgive me. Why does it have trouble speaking now? You passed the shrine of the Paintress. Do you know who made it? Did any of them survive? No. A long time ago, they came to me. They spoke as if they knew the mistress. They revered her, but what they spoke of, the Paintress, her description did not match. The mistress...
So, does that mean the Paintress has multiple forms?
More likely, she has allies or lieutenants, like the man on the beach.
Okay. Alright, you can hang out here. We know we have to come back to basically every zone and re-scour them for the breakable walls, so I'm not going to write down a note about there's a breakable wall boss here. Hip. Hot's time with Fresh Kid. Wow. Look at the time. We are at 4.5 hours, so we were basically be done with that. I was going to go explore a little more. But even if I ended stream right now, you guys would be like, ah, we finished all of our games. Damn, we played 17 games in the span of 20 minutes and we won all of them. It was awesome. We had a great time. It was a lot of fun. I wish you were there. Piece of crap. Versus bots too. All right. You gotta come on. Versus bots. No, these boys are gonna be way weaker. It's freaking versus bots.
Faster.
Take your shot.
Okay, I thought I hit that. Got that one though. You don't play games to get frustrated? I mean, all right.
Feel better.
That's fair.
Ready to strike.
Ready to strike. My name's Ben Starr. I still don't fully understand how his auto attack is happening. He's like throwing a dagger, I guess. It's like a ranged attack, like he's Link.
Bring it on.
Till me in.
I guess he's just Link from Legend of Zelda fame. I don't know. Freaking. Oh, you have 10? Oh, but you have multi armor. You piece of crap. Damn. That backswing follow-up still gets me.
I saw your future.
Does this game have like 4 endings? I think it has 2. I know there's 2 endings. Unless people have found other endings, I think it only has 2. And I don't know if they're tied to choices you make or if it's just like New Game Plus has a different ending than the base game. I think your first time through. I don't know if R4 knows that or what's the situation. Yeah, I think it only has 2 endings though. Yeah. Just fast travel to the entrance so we can just walk out. Well. Walk out adjacent. And walk out adjacent. It's gonna run still a fair bit to get out. The end flag might be closer. I know there are at least 2 endings tied to a choice you make, but I don't know about extra ones or hidden ones. Yeah. So if it's choice made, then you just do 1 for each playthrough, right? That's how that would work, I guess. Quick little combat against weaker mobs just to progress our Picto. These poor boys are not in for a good time.
Here we go.
Damn you, dodge. Totally whiffed that one. Holy cow, another No Man's Sky update? Holy shit. Really? You gotta give it to Hello Games. They have supported the actual frick out of that game. I think we're all good, right? Yeah. Complete overhaul of planetary settlements. Oh shit. Crazy work.
Swimsuit on.
Alright, I was gonna explore the map for a little bit. And this is the sort of the end of all this. If you've been watching live or if you watch the YouTube versions, appreciate you. This was part 5 of CLAIR OBSCUR Expedition 33, but I'm bad. Episode. I was gonna say episode and expedition. There's a bunch of mobs walking around these beaches here. Accelerating heal. Healing an ally also applies rush for 1 turn. Really? Really? So you really can have a healer build. Healing gives you half the heal. Healing gives extra AP to the person you heal. Damn. Okay. What are you guys doing? Just hanging out on the beach? Okay. You can become mayor of towns and have the NPCs make you things? That's interesting.
Finesse and precision.
Ready.
That is interesting.
You're outmatched.
Ah! I hate you! Yeah, 10% chance to get auto attacked. This strikes me as a random area where there could be a lost gestrel. Also possible I missed them. Very angry red portal. It's a freaking mirror. The painting workshop. Danger. Yeah, no shit. I know angry red portals mean danger. It's a lot of crazy coral. And this freaking weird ass dragon thing. Oh, it's like a weird tail Chinese dragon looking thing, but it's like a lighthouse. The whole head part of it's just like a lighthouse. It doesn't have a dragon face or nothing. All right, this is another gestural beach, it would seem. Some random mobs over here. Are they angry mobs, or are they just kind of like they're just hanging out? Okay, not red angry. First to strike. Yeah, keep hitting that a little too quickly.
Here we go.
Here we go. Thank you for the AP refund.
Just try it.
That's a little tanky. Nice.
On me.
That was a little early. I felt like I hit that one a little too early.
Well, well.
It probably doesn't matter.
This and precision.
And the damage difference on that ability is wild.
Here we go.
Eyes up, Verso. Full deck. Mael.
Yeah, I don't have the timing for that really well. Clearly.
Looking good.
Probably what hit her earlier that made her all bloody in the cutscene. That's probably what did it. That was a lot of XP for that one. Get a weapon upgrade to a 10. And the Confident upgraded, which is the take half damage but can't be healed. That also went to a 10. All right, well. Another Gestural Beach. This is going to be another jumping puzzle, I imagine. Which we will not do right now. Because this will take some time in learning. The other one didn't take too long, actually. But I can only imagine they're going to get more technically demanding. Yes. I was doing this to save my game as well. But we can get some gestural talk real quick. There's a target dummy on one of the... Is it the same guy? Welcome to the Gestural Beach Rafting Volley Club. Let's beach raft volley. What should we do here? I'm good, bye. This is a place I built to share my passion for volleyball. You'll go on the rafts behind me and play volleyball with one of my creations. I captured a few baby gestrals we can use as balls. What? Baby gestrals. I asked for their consent. They all said yes. Okay. They are just wood. My creations will shoot baby gestrals at you, and you should throw them back. You're a warrior, aren't you? So use your attack to throw them back. I'll reward you with amazing stuff if you win. Not a jumping puzzle? So these, all the Gestral beaches are all themed a little differently then. Well, okay. Okay. Neat. Well, I guess we'll start here tomorrow at the Gestral Beach and play some raft volleyball. We'll play some raft volleyball then. Very good. Ridiculous. We got a lot done today. Like a ridiculous amount of stuff done. Kind of insane. We finished Act 1, and then my notes for this chunk was crazy, but that's gonna do it. So thank y'all for being here, tuning in and watching. Again, if you missed any part of it, all these are being multi-streamed over to YouTube, so you can watch the VODs. I put like rough bookmarks in them for where stuff is at. Got a kill tracker, or I guess a fail death tracker in them as well. And the quality looks pretty damn good because I have it on the normal encoding, which is the slowest setting. Yeah. Back tomorrow. Y'all have a great night. Have a great morning. Whatever comes first. Welcome to the audio void, and I'll see you tomorrow.